Oh man, I didn't clean up the bulk. Happy Friday night. Hope you guys are having an excellent night. This PSA return they're mostly my cards. There's about 20 cards here that go to other people, and it's kind of a continuation of the previous submission. Remember, we had that not too long ago. But this lovely stack right here, this huge amount of cards, those are all mine. They're all going to be, well, I don't know if they'll all be for sale, but it'll add substantially to the number of PSA cards that I have available if you're interested in buying a PSA card. Now, the table's super crowded. I slept to the very last moment because I really had only gotten 2 hours of sleep, and then I think I got basically an additional 3 hours of sleep. So I slept twice today with maybe 5 hours, and it's all broken up. I'm very tired. Just busy working. So I'm going to start doing the returns for other people to see what they got. First of all, we have Skeeth, who I've not heard from in a long time. He's got some cards for me to ship. So Skeeth, PSA 10 on his Articuno from Hidden Fates. Now, unfortunately, a lot of these graded 9. I've already seen I saw the grades a long time ago, so I was a little sad about that. But Skeeth was lucky. He got by with the 10. We have Mr. Bryant Lewis. That's right, Bryant's been with us for a long time. He picks up Guzzlord and Charmeleon, but they're both 9s. They're modern 9s. And, you know, modern 9s, I'm not that big of a fan of them. I was thinking the other day, I was like, you know what, 9s and 10s for modern are okay, but actually I just kind of prefer 10s when it comes to modern. Something I was thinking about, I was talking to a guy, he was trying to sell me a 9.5 Charizard, and I'm like, why don't I just go buy a raw Charizard and try to get a 10 again with the same money? Next up, we got Suka Kong, another guy I haven't heard from in a long time. Suka, you got some cards over here. You know, Suka, if you're not interested in Pokemon cards anymore, you can always contact me and ask me to buy these cards off of you. So you got PSA 9 Rocket Scyther, very nice. Suka was with us for a very brief moment in time. He opened a few packs. I don't know if he was ever into Pokemon cards. I think he just thought the idea of the live stream was very novel. Here's Chief B again. Chief! PSA 9 Mega Blastoise EX. Now this doesn't surprise me. XY Evolutions, it is hard to get a 10 with XY Evolutions. So let's take a quick look. Okay, and you can see that this one's real off-center. That's the reason it got a 9. Actually, a 9 might be generous, because with that off-centering, it almost looks closer to an 8. Okay, so Mr. Chief B, you got your Blastoise now. Mr. Metalax, you also had a PSA return this time, and it is, unfortunately, PSA 9 Rockets Grimer. So I'm going to look around, see why I graded 8. That bottom corner is thin. That's got to be it. So it's this bottom corner here. You can even see it on the back. So you compare it to that corner. Yeah. Oh, that's too bad, man. I feel like PSA has definitely given 10s out to cards this off-center before. So this one might be borderline 10, Mr. Metalax. I don't know if it's worth resubmitting, because if it comes back 9 again, you're just going to lose money. All right, Rockets Grimer, a very popular common uncommon card from the Japanese Rocket Vintage set, because he's kind of a lewd secret in that one where he looks like he's looking up a girl's skirt. Mr. Ryoma. Ryoma was a moderator over here, and then he kind of slowly drifted away. I think it's hard to show up to a Pokemon card live stream every single day. You know what I mean? You're basically dedicating your life to Pokemons. But Mr. Ryoma, you're the other guy who got a nice 10 here, 10 Articuno. You also got this lovely Neo 2 Scissor and PSA 9 Entei, unfortunately. You can kind of see it. He's pretty clearly off-center. And a PSA 10 Cinderace VMAX. All right, so you got 2 10s. Nothing. Quip's walking around. So let's see, Ryoma. I first stumbled upon this channel yesterday and couldn't wait for your stream to start just now. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is, what we do here is pretty new. There's actually not that large of a Pokemon card community from my perspective. You know, when you compare it to like video games, video game communities are huge. Card collecting is still kind of a niche thing, and we get new people all the time. And some people stick, and some people go, oh, you know, maybe Pokemon card collecting is not for me. Wait, who are these? Oh no, who were these? The Jungle Vaporeon and Jolteon. Were these Ryomas as well? Oh no. Let me go look it up. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I have it written down right over here. You know, I had to go back in and change someone's order. I was adding cards to the return. And what might have happened is I might have moved the energy card around. So it's easily fixed. Let me just find the order number, and I'll look it up real fast. All right, so who had those? Ryoma had the Vaporeon and the Jolteon. So those were still Ryomas. Okay, so Ryoma, you also pulled Jungle Jolteon and Jungle Vaporeon PSA 9. Beautiful. I didn't say who is Ryoma. I know who Ryoma is. He should pop by and say hi again. I got some cards for him anyways. These are all his, huh? He had kind of a large order going out. Says here he should have had 6 cards. Yep, so that's correct. Oops. Selling packs? Yeah, of course, we'll have packs sold tonight, guys, but for anyone who wants to buy packs, keep in mind, you're going to have to wait a long time before your turn comes around because we're doing a PSA return, so the wait times are going to be terrible. Okay, just keep that in mind. All right, now we have DL, base set Nidoking 9, base set Poliwrath 9. That's a pity. A lot of the base set cards were coming back 9. Base set Chansey 9. And Hypno 10. Beautiful. All right. So we'll get those shipped off. A long time ago, DL and JC, those were some of the earliest guys on this channel to be very active and buy lots of Pokemon cards. And they went real deep, man. They opened up a lot of vintage stuff. And like many people, they had to stop at some point because you can't open an infinite number of Pokemons. And so they've waited this entire time for these cards to return so they can make some of their money back. So they must be pretty happy that these are finally coming back. Mr. JC, you have Nidoking PSA 9 and Nidoqueen from Jungle, also PSA 9. So lots of 9s, unfortunately, with these vintage cards. I don't know if they're grading them harsher than usual or if they all just happen to be slightly off center or whatever the case is. So we got a lot of 9s at the beginning of the order. Mr. Ranmiciel. All right, so Ranmiciel, you're also picking up PSA 9 Rockets Grimer. Jesus. And you can tell he's off center. That must be the reason. So many 9s. Oh, Ryoma's here. What's up, Ryoma? I didn't even see you. Here, let me, Mr. Ryoma's here. He isn't dead. Let me go to live chat. There we go. How's it going, man? And now we got Sora, Misty's Tears, PSA 9. That's actually still really valuable. Did you know that? This card, PSA 9, this card goes for like $350. And Gyarados from the base set. Beautiful. All right. So lots of 9s. Yeah, these are like from people almost 8 months ago. 8 months ago. So this is a really old return. All right. So congratulations, everyone, on your returns. I guess the good news, no 8s. So 9s actually go for a significant amount of money even. A 10 would have been ideal. Some people did get 10s, but they appear to just have been modern cards. In fact, even Bryant Lewis got 2 9 moderns. So let me go put this over to the side now that we've opened up everyone else's order. And we're going to begin going through my order, which is really large this time. So I submitted this submission right next to the other submission that had just returned. And this time I was determined to send off a lot of my own cards. So we have these big 3 beautiful stacks. And it's going to take us a while to get through that. Mister, the Nidoqueen was an 8, not a 9. Oh, you're right. Oh my gosh. No! Okay. Mister, it's you. I haven't seen you since last night. That's right. We're always going live. We will definitely break 14,000 subscribers tonight. I want to thank everyone who's taking the time to subscribe. It's really nice. All right, here we go. So, card number 1 is Sudowoodo. Oh, right. I remember this now. You know, back then I had so many cards that the idea of submitting tons of cards to PSA was a little bit daunting. And I had a lot of cards like this that I didn't really consider valuable back then. Just like PSA 10 Sudowoodo. I basically thought of him like a trash card. But then at some point, I'd sent off all of my most expensive full arts, and I'm like, well, what do I send now? And I started reaching for cards like Sudowoodo. And look at that, he comes back at 10. So, I wonder if I need to strip the tape off like that. Maybe I'll just leave it on. Okay, so a Sudowoodo 10. Wait, let's do it like this. So you won't have to see this big pile. We'll put this to the side. We'll put the Sudowoodo there. Okay. I'll buy that Sudowoodo from you. Yeah, he's probably not that expensive. I haven't looked up Hidden Fates Shiny Hollows in a long time, but I imagine they can't be super expensive. We've got Kartana. So there's a Kartana 10. He says, how much? $5? Okay, place this here. Oh, we're getting lucky with these grades. Matang 10, huh? You know what? Probably what was going on back then was I was very carefully sifting through these because I didn't want to send off any potential 9s because, again, back then I didn't consider these that valuable. So in my mind, I was probably saying only 10s are acceptable. So I was probably sifting through them and strictly picking out what appeared to be 10s because I didn't want to have a 9 come back and basically lose money on it or break even. You don't really break even because it costs your time to send these off, right? We've got Gabite. When did you send those? So approximately 8 to 9 months ago I sent it. I think it's more like 8 months, but it's partway through the month. Here's a Gabite. All right, we'll place this over here. Orangaroo. Stroking his chin. Man, I hate Orangaroo. It's another one of those monkey Pokemons. I've never been fans of monkeys. What's up, Trainer Austin? I just saw my pull. PSA downgraded me. Wigged! We've got Rowlet. Oh, actually, Rowlet's pretty decent. Okay, place a Rowlet here. Now, look at this. This was a card I really wasn't thinking I would send it in because it's just a Shining Legends Mewtwo. And there was like a bazillion of these floating around back then. Remember, that was 8 months ago. And the Shining Legends booster pack, you know, it was like $7 or something. It was a little pricier than other cards, but not that much pricier. And now it's so much later. I bet this is like a $100 card now. Look at this, was so weird. The border on the left is thin and the border on the right is thick. So I guess they just don't care. Maybe that doesn't matter to them. I don't know how it works over at PSA, man. I don't know how it works. Okay, that's Mewtwo. Another 10. Again, these are cards I thought of them as trash cards. So I was very strictly poring over them and only grabbing the 10s. Did you have Hidden Fates, Baby Shiny? It's been a long time since I've been here. What's up, Emmanuel? Off-centering. Here's another one. Look at the off-centering on this one. This one got a 10, by the way. Look at that off-centering. I don't know how they decide the rules work with those black borders in the front, but I consider that off-center. What's up, Zen Like Panda? What's up, man? You seen the Discord? I messaged you about all the hollows and full arts I'm sending you for free for wig packs. Oh, thanks, man. No, I haven't seen that yet. Another 9. How many of these did I have? Jesus. I must have been saving these up over a long period and then sending them off. Fui 10s from PSA. It's wigged. All right. We got like 6 of those, man. Here's a Silvally from Cosmic. Very nice. Now, here's a card back then that really wasn't worth that much, but today I think it's worth a lot. The PSA 10 Charizard GX from Hidden Fates. Back then, the only thing people really wanted was the Hidden Fates Shining Charizard. And as a 10, he was, for a while, he was selling like even as low as 400 as a 10. Because the Pokemon craze, it was starting, but it wasn't really quite there. And there was no shortage of PSA slabs on eBay at that point. So this card was not going for that much. But now I think it's like a $200 card or something like that, isn't it? Oh, man, I'm sad this got a 9. So this is Regigigas or whatever, and this is from the Tag Team Power Collection. It's that promo set that gave you the Eevee, Espeon, and, did I say Umbreon? Espeon, Umbreon? Unfortunately, this one only grabbed a 9. I really would have only wanted a 10 with this. So this one will probably be very, very cheap. I don't know what he'll go for. It would have been nice to... It would have been nice to have this card grade 10 so that I can include him with the Umbreon and the Espeon, but oh well. Here's a card that I really must have been considering it might be valuable, and how is this a... No way, dude. You could tell this is not a 10. How do I turn the lights up, man? So look at the centering if you can. Look real carefully at that centering. That centering's terrible. It's even more terrible holding it in my hand. I don't know how well you guys can see it. That centering's pretty bad. In fact, this whole corner doesn't make sense. It's like a weird corner. It's even got a little bit of a white spot started, but it's not quite a white spot. And then you come down here, that looks a little bit like a white speck. It's very small. It's a 10, dude. 10 team up. I guess I'm glad I sent it off. Jesus. That card is really valuable as a 10. Oh man, that Lugia, I think the last time he sold, it was like $200. I was actually, this is part of the reason why I wrote you guys that message in the Discord saying, you know what, I think I realize now that the holos have a little value to them. So that card will end up netting me like $200 by itself. Copper Raja, he says that is not a 10. That is what I would describe as a PSA 9.5. But PSA does not make that distinction. Everything's just a 10 to them. So it's definitely more, this is more of a 9.5 in my book because of the off-centering on the back alone. It's very off-center. Rockruff, but it's going to say 10, and I know it's going to hold value in the market as a 10, meaning when I go to sell it, if it says 10, somebody out there will just say, hey, that's a PSA 10, and they don't want to think about it any further than that. Here's a Rockruff. Nagana Del 10 from, I almost said Shining Legends, from Hidden Fates. I didn't get, I think this is from Sun and Moon era. It's a Pokemon that they introduced at that point. I never played Sun and Moon. All right, now what do we have here? Oh yeah, so some of you guys remember I had this big black folder where I had stored a ton of raw Team Rocket cards. And back then, this was very early on. This is when I first started collecting. And back then, those cards cost me like $5 and $6. They cost almost nothing. That was back when the Rocket box cost like $2.4 thousand for a first edition Rocket box. Oh, things have changed since then, right? So at some point, we started all realizing that the vintage cards were just exploding in price. And I went back through that folder and I picked out many of the holos that looked decent and I started sending them off. So here's a PSA 8. Rainbow Energy, Rocket, Unlimited, and it's still profitable, you know what I mean? I paid probably close to nothing for this, and the grading wasn't that expensive, but this card will probably go for a little chunk of money. We have PSA 5 Dark Duck Trio, that'll be pretty cheap. So these cards are, these two cards, these are definitely good options for like pulls you can make in those wigged packs, because they really won't require very much to cover, you know what I mean? Dark Duck Trio 5. Oh, this is nice. Here's another one, Dark Duck Trio 9. So this one actually scored a 9. That's pretty good. That's actually pretty collectible in my opinion. So an unlimited 9 of the Dark Duck Trio. Here we have a Jungle Kangaskhan 9. Okay, put this right here. Put this right over here. Guys are noticing I say that too much. Let's see. Ooh, Light Azumarill. From Neo 4, that's Neo Destiny. Neo Destiny is very expensive now, just like I predicted it would be. We have Ampharos. Ah, man, I got an 8 on that Dark Ampharos. Woo! Basically, that means I lost money. I think I lost money. I would have been better off if that pack had remained sealed and was still sealed today. So that was a really, really unfortunate pull. Here's a Japanese for Alligator, first edition. That wasn't from our break, was it? It looks great. How's the back? Dude, was that from our break? I don't remember anyone pulling this. I don't think it was. How's the box break list going? Yes, let's talk about that for a minute. We're going to be breaking a box of Gym Heroes, and 1/3 of the packs are all sold off. The next round of packs are all $625 each. When those are sold off, the price moves up to $653. So if you want to save about $28, you'll want to be in the next round of packs. Also, if you pay by check, you can have an additional $20 off. So that's pretty significant. So 1/3 of the box is sold. Now we just wait for the other 2/3. Here we go. We got Wigglytuff Jungle. Wigglytuff Jungle. Pulling a 10. Fantastic. Hold on. Why is my ball blue? How's it going, Edward? Can I pay by postage stamps? Huh. That's an interesting thought. I think you're just teasing, but... Whoa, what is this? EX Power Keepers? Dude, I wouldn't have even known what this was back then. I'm pretty sure the reason I graded this was to hand off to my wife, because she likes this Pokemon. You ready? Here you go. Oh, I thought the kitty was laying there and I tossed on top of her. All right, so I just tossed the card to her. And we need some more, give me a second, we need some more protecting sleeves here. I had that from something I must have bought, like someone's collection, and I was like, I'll grade this real quick. Uh-huh. You like it? All right. How's that Wiggly a 10? Let's take a look. He is slightly off center on that corner. It's actually not the worst, believe it or not. I've definitely seen them more off center than that. Okay, so you could call him a 9.5 if you want. PSA, so PSA, what they do is they allow cards to be off center in the front and still grade 10. Japanese grade better, right? Is it? I don't know. So that's PSA 8, Vaporeon. Here's a Houndoom I had in my collection, I guess. Take a look at that. PSA 9, huh? It's a non-holo, unlimited. I don't know what he'll be worth. It's a really, you know, he's not like Holy Grail by any means. So people who really want Houndoom, they won't go for that one. Here's a holo Ursaring 10. So weird. Why did I even have this card? So random. So Ursaring. Here's a holo Blaine 6. That's a pretty rough grade. So he won't be costing too much. It's kind of cool to look at though. You got your Blaziken today. Woohoo! Oh, here's a nice one. So here's a Team Rocket card that was lucky enough to grade 10. Okay. I think that means I'm very close to having the entire Rocket collection in Japanese. Oh, this one's real nice. Here's a Japanese Jungle Pidgeot, PSA 10. Did I say Ursaring 10? I meant to say Ursaring 7. That's exactly what I meant to say. Sorry about that. Do I like XY Breakpoint? Yeah, I like it a lot, actually. There's Breakthrough and Breakpoint, guys. All right, and that's a Pokemon... Oh, that graded a 9? Damn. Look how off-center he is. He's really fat on the bottom. All right, well, I'll take it, man, because a 9's pretty close to a 10. Beautiful. That card will actually make me some money. Mister, you think I should regrade the Evolutions? So that's a good question. If you regraded them and they came back a 10, you would make more money. But if you regraded it and it came back a 9, you would actually lose money. So go back over the that portion of the stream where we were looking at them and kind of freeze it and take a look at the corners and see if the corners look clearly off center. If they're clearly off center, I wouldn't risk it. Sometimes there's a good reason to risk it. Remember, we sent off JC's Blanks Charizard, and he actually returned 10 on the second grading. Okay, so that's one of the piles we have tonight. Sudowoodo, man, look at those fingers. That's why he's so popular. How many cards was that? That was a lot of cards, man. So we got 2 more piles to go through. It was interesting how many of the modern cards in this submission came back 10. It means that I was doing a pretty good job of knowing when a card was a 10. Did you ever grade the Kartana? I probably did. Probably in a different submission. There's a lot of submissions outstanding. All right, so there it is. Pretty much a solid cube of PSA slabs. That's the first stack. The second stack, I think, is even larger than this one. So let me place this over here for now. And let's get started on the next stack. Mister, how much for that PSA 10 bird? You can go look him up. Go try to find one for sale on like eBay. Tell me what he goes for, okay? Okay, here goes. Mimikyu 10 from Cosmic Eclipse. I didn't really know if Mimikyu was going to be that valuable back then, but I sent him off anyways, because I think I was just sending off all my cards, basically. So that's pretty cool. The bird is from Japanese Jungle Pokemon. Look at this. The coughing only got a 9. What was wrong with the coughing? Okay, it's fair. It's got a little white dot up there. That's fine. Okay, coughing. He'd probably sell anyways, that's the truth. People love these Cosmic Eclipse full arts. Arceus, Dialga, Palkia. Sweet. That's a 10 on those. We have a Zamazenta 9, unfortunately. So this will probably be one of the cheapest cards we've pulled so far. Anytime you have like a V card that comes back 9, really not a very expensive card at all. Look at that. Okay. But here's a Zamazenta 10, and people might actually want to collect that. Okay, here we go. Put this here. Also, it looks like we got the Zacian 10, so we could probably make them a pair even. Is a 10 full art wishy-washy? What? I didn't get to read your comment. Sorry about that. Next up, we have Rillaboom 10 from Rebel Clash. He'll have a little bit of value. I don't know how popular these VMAXs were. I think they're kind of ugly, to tell you the truth. The color scheme's weird. What is the color scheme here? Blue, green, red? It's kind of like, what? Cinderace, PSA 9 on the Cinderace. So again, this might be one of the cheapest ones. We have, people are always asking, what's your cheapest PSA card? Something like that. Malamar VMAX 10. Ads aren't turned on. They should be. Let me double check. Oh my gosh, you're so right. Let me turn them back on. Thank you so much, mister. What the hell? I clicked turn on and it automatically turned off. Let's try that again. If I don't make my $5 of ad revenue, what will I do? But hey, $5 every night adds up fast. It's a little more than $5 these days. It's like $15. All right, here we go. And that actually does add up. There's Malamar. Another Malamar. Okay, we got 2 Malamar 10s. Oh, man. I'm seeing the cheapest slab in the pile right here is the next one. Look at this. PSA 9 Copper Raja. I'm going to have to pay somebody to take this card from me. That's how unpopular this card will be. I'll be like, will you please take this card? Okay, put this over here. Yeah, that might be like a $20 card. Dragapult 10. Now, he's going to be pretty popular on the other hand. He might go for about 60, 65 if I had to guess. And I don't think I'll have too much trouble selling him. Here's a cool one. Toxtricity 10. I found one Pidgeot 10 I found one Pidgeot PSA 10 for $210. Really? Let me go look it up. That doesn't sound right. You could be right. PSA 10 Pidgeot Jungle. We're gonna say jungle. No, you're looking at the English one, man. All right, so there's not even a Japanese one for sale is what's going on. We're gonna check completed items. All right, so look. The last time a Japanese one sold was in November, a long time ago actually, and it sold marked down for $480. So that means the one that I have is pretty good because there's none that you can buy. I don't really have any competition, and I would probably set the price around $1,000 for that Pidgeot. I think I found it for $200. Yeah, you found the non-hollow, silly. All right, let's see. Carlos, that's my bad. Oh, I'm just teasing you. Don't. By the way, I do like to tease people, so never take me too seriously. If it sounds like I'm teasing you, I tease everyone. Here's Stonjourner. 190 PSA 10 Mimikyu. 1,000. Yeah, that Pidgeot, I would probably ask around 1,000 for it. 2 Stonjourners. I know you guys are simping for Stonjourner. Here's a Lapras. Am I opening packs later? I absolutely am. Yes, but keep in mind. You're going to have to wait a long time before we get to everyone's packs because me doing this builds a very long wait time. And then even when I start, there's going to be a wait line from people who want to open packs. So it's going to be an extra long wait tonight as we go through these PSA cards. Here's Lapras 10. How much for the Toxtricity? Oh, you know, he'll probably be in the $65 to $70 range. But really, before I can tell you that, I have to look it up. Okay, we got an Indeedee. So this Indeedee might be closer to 100. These V-card full arts, these are like the real deal. These are like the actual full arts. VMAXs are, they're not that high quality. These are the cards people want from Sword and Shield and DDV full art. Same with this one. So the pecking order is kind of like hyper rare, and then these, and then VMAXs, and finally Vs. And sometimes the VMAX and I would say the VMAX and the V are interchangeable. Just depends on which artwork you want. So these are the actual valuable versions of the full arts. All right, we've got Copy Raja 10. Do you have Dream League packs? No, I do not. Mister, are there any PSA cards you would be willing to trade for some pot pies for Quip? I know she's hungry. All right, if you're sending pot pies, I'll give you Indeedee. Oh, this graded 10, excellent. Whew. I was worried I wouldn't get a 10 of one of these. Look how off-center it is. This is very off-center. Do you see how off-center this is? This graded 10. PSA standard of a 10. Now, I'm not trying to beat up on PSA, but they need to add 9.5. They need to add 9.5 already. They need 9.5 and they need PSA 11. All right. PSA so wigged. Yeah, it feels a little bit wigged. Look, it's even thick up here and thin down here. How did this get... I don't understand. Maybe a new guy was grading this. PSA turning into GMA. Yeah, something like that. I mean, it's good news for me because I'm going to sell it like a 10 and somebody will end up buying it like a 10. And that's because you can go back out yourself and get it to grade, get it to sell as a 10 too. So here's a 9 of it, and that's a more appropriate grade. This is a really cool artwork, the Espeon Deoxys. It comes from the Tag Team Power Collection, which is probably a little more expensive these days. I think it had a pack of evolutions in it. So here's another 9. Might as well have Helen Keller grading the cards. Oh, that's mean. Oh, excellent. Another 10. This one looks a lot more like a 10. Very good. All right, Umbreon Darkrai. Take a look at that. Oh, that's fantastic. This is a kind of card you will want in your modern collection because it looks so freaking cool. So you get a pair of these together like this, huh? So these go together. Espeon Deoxys, Umbreon Darkrai. And those are some fantastic artworks. Pokemon did a really good job on those. I like how they're like in a city or something like that. It's so cool. Here's another 10. Are these returns all yours? These are all mine. He says, I got 2 of those sets, and they were all bad, so I didn't send any. Yeah, that happened to me too, actually. I had some that there was no point in sending them. But it looks like these Umbreon Darkrai's are doing well. I'm getting 10s on the Umbreon Darkrai. I got 3 of them now. Oh, man. Those are stonks right there. And another one. Okay. There we go. Umbreon Darkrai. Next up, we have Nidoqueen, PSA 8. That's a pity. I can see it, though. It's real thin. Oh, I remember pulling this one. I remember looking at that corner back then and going, oh, man, that's terrible. I think I pulled this one on TikTok, actually. Place this here. So, back then, when Rebel Clash came out, Mary Kay was going real deep trying to pull a melodic. So I purchased up a few melodics and sent them off to grade. We got Melodic V from Rebel Clash, and actually it's kind of a nice looking card. Definitely one of the cooler cards from this set. You almost forget it's in there. So now that you're seeing it, you're going, oh man, I wish I had one of these. How much for Umbreon? I don't know. We got to keep moving because we got one more big stack to go through. Yeah, she went like 13 booster boxes deep. It was actually pretty crazy that she didn't pull one. She did eventually pull one, but it just took so long. No, mister, tell me now. You guys can always look up the price yourself using a website like eBay, because all I do is I match the cheapest buy it now price. That's how I do things. Whatever the cheapest buy it now price on eBay is, I just match it. I think it's a very easy way to price your cards. Mr. Black Lives Matter was nominated for a Nobel Peace Prize. Whoa, how did this one get a 6? Oh, look at that. That's that impression. You guys recognize that. So that's like a giveaway card, basically. Not even worth anything. It's worth a little bit. You know, you can give it to like your kid or something. A PSA 6 of a modern card. Okay, and what do we have here? Another 10. How many of these did I order? I ordered these back then thinking I would give one to Mary. But man, it's been like 8 to 9 months later. I don't know exactly how long it's been. It must be about 8 months. Okay, we have this. We have 366 viewers and only 59 likes. You guys got to help me with the likes, man. If you're enjoying the content, hit that like button. Mount Coronet, PSA 10. It's a card you need for your Hidden Fates collection. Mr. Make Me Want to Be Rebel Clash. What? Shrine of Punishment. Ooh, Shrine of Punishment. Toss this over here. No, I didn't collect Garbage Pail Kids. And, oh man, back then this card was not very valuable because Unified Minds was still relatively new. I mean, it wasn't like super new anymore, but it's not like it was running out of stock. Have you seen Unified Mind boxes? They're like over $300 now. So this card might be like a $300 card because generally the hyper rare is very similar to the booster box itself. So if the booster box goes for, let's say, I don't know, $320, this might be like a $350 card. Wow. Back when I sent this, I didn't think of it that way. I said, you know, if this grabs a 10, maybe it's worth like $100. Whew. Okay, that's the second pile, and now I need to put this into a container. I didn't grab enough containers, but I actually have this down here. So we're going to start by putting it in here. Really like that one. I might have to keep that. Oops. So many melodics? What the hell? It's a lot of melodics. Those Umbreon Darkrai's will probably sell very fast. I believe they're just really good looking. And they're Umbreons. People love Umbreon. Umbreon's one of the best-selling cards, if you guys didn't know that. It's very similar to, like, Charizard in that way. Some of the most expensive cards in the hobby are Umbreons. I know you guys are simping for Stonjourner. He's going to be like $300. No, I'm just kidding. He'd be like 20. Nobody wants Stonjourner. Somebody wants Stonjourner. Maybe somebody putting a complete Rebel Clash collection will want him, but I don't think people are doing that right now. There's no need to. So the set's not hard to come by yet. One day when the set is hard to come by, people will start picking up Stonjourner. Got more music, Zelda music playing in the background tonight. Oops. There it is, another cube. It's kind of like silver stacking or gold stacking, right? You guys ever heard of that term? It's when you get a bunch of silver coins or gold coins and you stack them up and it's like an investment or whatever. Invest! Well, this isn't really quite like that, but this is sort of like a sort of like product. That feels cool. Whew, how much you think this whole container is worth? I don't know. Maybe $1,000. Maybe more. Okay, so these did not fit into that though. There wasn't enough room. And we are not done. There's actually one more stack. So I got one more tall stack. Okay. What a big return. Crazy to think some people do like 400 cards at a time. I do my submissions about 200 cards at a time, and I split them up because it's just crazy to go any further than that. There's no reason to. You can just split into 2 orders. Eevee, PSA 9 Eevee. I don't know. Maybe there's a benefit to combining the entire thing. Maybe it results in you getting taken care of sooner. I don't know. PSA 9 on that Eevee. PSA 9 on this Eevee. These poor Eevees. Coming back 9. Hey, mister, what do you think about GMA grading? I will buy from any company that grades cards, as long as the card inside is correctly graded. Eevee, I don't have any brand loyalty for card grading. No brand loyalty. Place this over here. All 9s. Isn't that sad? Poor Eevee. Why has this camera always got to be like tilted or something? Hold on. It's never just right, is it? It's always kind of like tilted like this or this. Okay, we got a PSA 9 on the Swablu. That sucks. Mister, can you give me a price for Melodic PSA 10? I can only find 9s for $50. Oh, so what you're telling me is I'm the only one with the 10 right now. That I'm willing to sell. So I'm not sure then. We got Swablu. I'll sell it for $20. Let me think about it for a minute. Based on the price of an Evolution box, could I ask you to do... Well, really, I'm just supposed to ask what I think I could give for it. Would somebody buy one for $120? Like, if there's no price to base it off of. Just thinking about, in general, what people pay for a 10. Noibat. Another Noibat. Oof. Here we go. Best I can do is $2. Because, you know, here's the deal. The Rebel Clash box is not that expensive. Well, it kind of is. And then you're not guaranteed to pull the Melodic. And then when you pull it, it's not guaranteed to be a 10. But here's the thing. When you do get a Melodic, which you probably just get a Melodic, you have to send it off to grade. And so if you're willing to wait 8 to 9 months for your card to come back and choose the cheaper grading service because of that, that's one thing. But if you want your Melodic to return from PSA in a shorter period of time, you're going to actually whip out quite a lot of cash for that. So that's why I'm thinking right now. And I think that's one of the things that are keeping the cost of PSA cards really high. It's how long it takes to grade them. Here's another Hidden Fates card. Here's Type Null. Looks like I was just sending off tons of Hidden Fates. We got some Type Null. Here's a Frogadier. Got any Hitmonchan? I think I used to have a Rockets Hitmonchan. I think I sold it. I'll probably have more in the future. Watch out, Hibs price dropping. All right, I'm selling all my Hibs. Sell, sell, sell. Frogadier. Any Gengars? I'm not sure if in this submission there were any Gengars. I can't remember any modern sets that had a good Gengar in it. Ooh, this probably won't drop in price too much. Beautiful Charmander. This is kind of a big deal. So this card goes for a lot of money. I think it goes for like $150. Okay, so Charmander. And another Charmander. This is a very popular Hidden Fates card. I think it always will be. He's just so good looking. If he ever falls below a certain price range, you could probably pretty confidently buy him up. Do you think people submitting 30,000 cards to PSA is going to mess up? Yeah, there'll probably be a point where the price peaks on the cards and then they start declining a little bit. Not rare cards, though. Rare cards won't decline. Rare cards might only go up. And the reason for that is because you got all these people submitting PSA slabs because that's the demand for PSA cards. It's something you have to think about. So it's not just guys like me who want to flip cards. Well, first of all, I keep a lot of PSA cards, so I have a lot of cards myself. And then second of all, there's a lot of people who just really enjoy collecting this way now. So many of those PSA cards coming back will just go into someone's collection as soon as it comes back. And, but yeah, you know, the price should come down at some point. It depends on how many people are joining the hobby versus how many PSA slabs are being graded. Whenever that formula kind of tilts a certain way, the price should go down. So not enough people joining, too many cards being graded. But we don't know if we've actually reached that level. Curlia, you want the Melodic 6? I might, I don't know what I'm going to do with the Melodic 6. It's not really worth too much money. Viridian Forest. Oh, no way. I got a 10 on the next card. That's a big deal. That's a lot of money on the next card. So we've got Viridian Forest 10 from Unified Minds. Very cool. And then, PSA 10 Gengar Mimikyu. Wow, that's a really good one. One of my favorite cards from Team Up. And Team Up's gotten so expensive. Excellent. Wow, that's great. Back then, this card probably was going for about 200, which would have been a lot back then, because a lot of those hyper rares were going for just $100 back then. Okay, we got Lucario 10. He's pretty cool. We got some Lucario fans in here, probably. Here's another Lucario. Yeah, I'll probably put Melodic like in a wig pack or something, just for fun. We've got Gibble. Mister can buy stocks now. What? We've got Gibble 10 and another Gibble 10. Oh my gosh. Does PSA normally just hand out 10s like this in your experience? No, they do not. They're not just handing out 10s. What's going on is some of these really are 10. One or two of these might be considered worthy of a black label or a perfect 10 with the CGC. And then some of these are 9.5s. PSA doesn't distinguish between any of those. So that's what's going on. PSA just says they're all 10. And, you know, it's bad in some cases, like when you buy a card that's more like a 9.5 and you're paying the price of a 10. So you're probably overpaying a little bit. But it's weird because if you go back to sell it, you also can claim it's a 10. You could be like, well, this is a PSA 10. You know what I mean? And the other issue here is you're actually losing some money when your card is worthy of like a black label. You're missing money on that. You should know when it's a black label so that you can sell it for a much higher premium. See? Magnemite 9. Magnemite 10. How's it going, Brandon? Big fan of Magnemite. Guess I had a few of these, huh? Where's the Magnezone? So it looks like I'm going to have a lot of PSA 10 Hidden Fate Hollows to sell. Because this is a lot of duplicates. And what you do with your duplicates is you sell them off to other people. Here's Dartrix. Mom, I need the credit card. A little too accurate. Dartrix. All these graded cards yours, and did you express shipping all of these cards? Yes. What? How come there's no Pipichu? Where's the Pipichu? Another Dark... Man, I must have really combed over these cards very carefully. Everyone go to my grading company, AAA. Dartrix 10. Did you open that many Hidden Fates? Yes. Some of you guys weren't around for this, but when Hidden Fates come out, that Black Friday, they were selling, get this, they were selling Hidden Fate tins with the 4 packs inside for $8 a tin. $8 a tin, guys. That's how cheap they used to be. And I bought like a whole wall of them and opened up the entire thing by myself. So yes, I had quite a lot of these from back then. And the PSA 10 version of these cards would have been worth like 30 bucks. They weren't worth anything when they first started coming back, really. Because there's just, cards back then were cheaper in general. The booster packs were cheaper, the slabs were cheaper, the set has just come out, there weren't as many people in the hobby, and now everything's like blown up in price. So things have changed over time. Here's a Froakie 8. You have one Charizard tin left? Open it! It might have the Charizard inside. Frogadier. Froakie, I mean. Do you have 2006 Rayquaza EX? I need a Magnemite to match my shiny Magneton. New member. Who is that? Uncle Wayne. How's it going, Uncle Wayne? Mister, how much for the Froakie 8? I have no clue. I'm just not pricing anything right now. I'm just kind of putting everything inside of its sleeve. Wow, we are almost done with this enormous PSA return. Lots of 10s, actually. I'm really impressed with that. Pretty happy with a lot of these grades. PSA 9 Beldum. He's one of the least expensive Hidden Fate cards. I don't know why. I like Beldum a lot. He looks kind of cool. He looks cosmic. Mister, I hope you're enjoying your night. Do you happen to collect staff cards? No, I don't mess with the staff cards. I usually just stick with the main sets. I get that people are into that kind of stuff. All these slabs are yours? Yep. There's quite a few. And Voltorb 9. Yeah, he's not going to go for much. People don't simp over Voltorb, unfortunately. Unified Mind's worth buying. If you want to spend a lot of money, sure. All right, we'll put that right there. Let me go get one more holder. Well, no rarity symbol. That's actually good vintage stuff. The staff member cards, those are like, you know, staff member cards are modern. I look at modern a little different than the way I look at vintage. Best modern set besides Hidden Fates. Oh, the best one, huh? Shining Legends, probably. Shining Legends is probably the best modern set. You'll probably see that play out with the price on those cards. Crimson. I guess it depends on what you consider modern. Like, are they done printing Shining Legends? Because if so, Shining Legends are way underpriced. If Shining Legends are not out of print, then yeah, they're still modern. All right, there we go, man. Woo! Guess these aren't all going to fit. Cosmic getting a reprint. Yeah, so if Cosmic's getting reprinted, they really have to reprint Shining Legends, what they ought to do, because that set's very cool. Where's that last box? I had 3 boxes. Oh, there it is. All right, here's what we just added. You're telling me I should pick up 5 of the hanger boxes? What? So we got some additional PSA cards available, huh? That's a lot of cards, man. How many cards total? Oh, it was something like 150. It was like 150, but some of the cards didn't belong to me. They were part of a return for other people. So let me put this over here now. We need like a designated area just for PSA cards now. You got the Jolteon. Very nice, mister. Very cool. So now we can begin opening booster packs. Woohoo! Mister is now Poke Rich. I'm feeling Poke Rich. You know, a lot of those cards definitely went up in price ever since I sent them off. And so, should I keep this card? I think I might just keep this. The price on a lot of those cards went up over time. So back when I submitted them, I was like, all right, I'll make a little bit of money on this. And now I'm looking at it a little different. All right, let's get prices on these real fast and get the night started. My computer acting like it's frozen. What is that called? Is SM242? We'll do 242. Wow, that card really does not go for very much. So, in order to save myself time, I'm going to go straight to writing on the slab itself, or the outside of it. So the price is just the number you see on the outside. It is kind of hard to read, though, isn't it? Yeah, that's 55. We'll start getting these priced up, just like we've been doing in the past. And then we'll start opening these packs. Wow, there's not a single one of the Noibats for sale. So if you go over to like eBay right now, you can't find that Noibat for sale, probably because nobody graded it. Oops. That's a phenomenon that occurs when a Pokemon is maybe a little less popular and nobody grades them. And so all of a sudden you find out you're the only one who has a graded 10 of that card. So Noibat's going to be 60. And Frogadier, right? Frogadier is 80? Jesus. I guess he's part of the Greninja evolution tree, though. People really like Greninja. Didn't Pokemon Company, they did like a survey or something like that, and he was one of the most popular. Okay, so we got fresh round of cards. I would do the stickers like usual, but the stickers just take a while, so we're just gonna mark her straight on the PSA sleeve. Greninja was the most popular in Japan. Greninja was Pokemon of the Year. Wouldn't it be more accurate to use sold prices since that's what people are actually paying for the cards? That's a great question, Andrew, and it's a topic I often talk about. Very often, people who are buying the card want to pay the price that it last sold at. because that's a better price for them. And then sellers very often want to sell at the only available price right now. For me, I go by the cheapest buy it now price, and that's because personally, I'm not in a rush to sell these. And that's what ends up determining the market is whoever's more impatient. So is it the buyer who is impatient? Then he will lower his price. Is it the seller who's impatient? He will lower his price. So it's kind of working like that. And for me, because I've watched all of these slabs sell basically very fast, I don't have any urgency. If you're buying maybe like a lot of them in some sort of deal with me, I'd probably take off a price. And then, especially really large cars, I could probably be talked about price a bit more, but 55, 60 is not really that much money. And then the other thing is sometimes there's just not that much available. So a great example, here's a Neubat and I'm asking 60 for it. And you're like, well, what if the last Neubat sold for $45? Shouldn't it be 45? I'd be like, who are you going to buy from? There's none available. I'm the only one selling it. So you kind of have to go with my price, and I know you do. And then this Frogadier, there's only one for sale, so I'm only competing with the one guy, and I'm just going to match his price. So you can buy from him or you can buy from me. So what's the competition? The demand for the Frogadier is higher, and that's what causes the price to move up. All right, so that's a simple explanation of a really interesting concept. But really what sets the price on card is what the seller is willing to pay and what the buyer is willing to sell at. It's a combination of both of them, so both of their opinions matter. All right, let's get started. I'm opening up the PayPal. All right, Pokemons. We'll jump over here. Mr. I deserve to be punished? Oh my God. Whew, I bet we got a bit of a line going. So let's see if we can figure out where this line probably started. I apologize to everyone who's probably been waiting all day. So it looks like at 5:12 p.m. we got, oh, that's Sergio Espinoza. He was paying for some grading. And then right after that, we got Tristan Mead. He paid at 5:42 p.m. So he was basically like pre-grading. He says 1 shiny star and 1 wig pack. All right, so we're starting all the way back with Mr. Tristan Mead. 1 shiny star. He ordered this like in the middle of the day, guys. 1 shiny star and 1 wig pack for Mr. Tristan. Oh, Tristan picking up Hollow Aerodactyl and then a round of vintage common uncommon cards. Very cool. Would you do 15 for the shiny Froakie, PSA 8? I don't know what I'm going to do with him. I might bundle him up with a few cards and sell them all together. Toss this over here. Because it will save me on shipping if I do that. Save me on shipping and it'll save me on time. Toss this over here. 15 doesn't even pay the grade. Yeah, that's true, but if it's worth 15, then I'm willing to go 15. It just depends on what the card's actually worth. Oh, look at that, Yamper. Some cards could conceivably be worth less than $20, and that's part of the risk of grading. You might be grading a card that comes back worth less than you paid to grade it. Ooh, look at this. All right, not bad, mister. That was for Tristan. Let's go find his bag. So how's your night, guys? Should we hop into the voice channel and say hi to some people? Maybe we'll open up the voice channel and have people talk in the live stream. I don't know, actually. We're already going. I think that would confuse my brain a little bit. Having to switch over to, like, talking to people live. We have Bryant Lewis. Oh, we already took care of that. Mr. Marvin Leon is next. He says 1 shiny star. All right. Mr. Marvin Leon. All right, you ready? Good luck, Marvin. One day, the first wig of the night will be a big hit. That's true. Flip this over. We've got Indeedee V. All right, shiny Indeedee. Dogecoin is dead. Where's John at? What are you talking about? Did Dogecoin drop in price? Yeah, you know, all of these people hyping up a stock irrationally, you know they're just going to dump when the price they think is peaked. So that's the most rational thing to do. And I think I was talking a little bit about that subject yesterday. I was saying that all of the meme stock stuff is fun, but really the people who are going to be hurt the most are the people who are least prepared to deal with something like the stock market. And you'll see just the flow of money going from people who are poor to rich anyways. So even amongst the whole like uh, investing group on Reddit, the investor bros or whatever you want to call them, even amongst them, some of them are quite clever and they'll become millionaires and then they're essentially the 1%, right? So it's kind of interesting. The concept of the 1% changes when someone amongst you becomes wealthy. Marvin, are you still friends after that? Interesting question. Okay, put this over here. Diamond hands on GMC. All right, we're doing diamond hands. Don't buy bad business models. Yeah, that's why they call it fundamentals, right? You know, I thought maybe AMC or GameStop could shoot up today because of all of the viral news that's been talked about from them. They really didn't. They kind of just held their price. They're roughly the same. And I think there's a very fair chance a lot of people start dumping the stock on the next day. That's what I was saying yesterday. I was saying, I bet this stock falls, but people held it, and we'll see what happens. My guess is some people got out, some people joined at the same time, and that's what caused the price to stay the same. Mr. Anthony H. He says, let me get 13 custom booster packs. I have a bag. Wow, dude, that's a huge order. 13 of them? All right, that's a risky move. Let's see what happens. Anthony Hune, is it Hune? Pack number 1. Okay, we got a coughing, Japanese coughing. Pack number 2. That's Raichu GX. Pack number 3. I'm almost wondering if I should set a limit on how many of these packs you could buy at one time. Poliwag, I'm sorry. Pack number 4. You're picking up some Japanese holos, including the Yveltal there. All right, and here you pick up a God pack. All right, let's go grab that God pack. So we brought this back because they're kind of fun. First edition Giovanni's Meowth, Cramorant, Zacian, Full Art Marshadow, Shiny Gossifleur, Shiny Sobble. Is it Sobble? No, it's whatever comes after Sobble. Golurk from Ancient Origins, Baltoy from Ancient Origins. We have Shadowless Ponina, Holographic Dark Dugtrio, and there's a really nice Entei from Neo Revelation. Okay, so we got a little round of those. And the pack right after that is a round of Shining Legends. Now, these cost more than $20 these days. So let's see what you get in here right away. Toss this over here. Okay, picking up a hit. That's Entei GX. Very good. We were just talking about how the GXs from Shining Legends are probably going up in price. 1 pack magic, that's right. Wait, I didn't throw that away, did I? I gotta count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is Mega Gardevoir. 8, Blaine's Growlithe. 9, Raichu GX. 10, this is simply a Pikachu from XY Evolutions. 11 is a round of holos. 12 is a Dragapult Heatran. And 13, oh my god, dude. Woo! Pack number 13, 10 Shiny Star V. Oh my lord. Woo! The very last pack. So close, man. If you ordered 12, you basically would have just handed one of these over to someone else. You would have just paid for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right, all 13 packs are accounted for. So in the future, I might actually limit the number of these custom booster packs you can pull, because if he had ordered 12, he basically would be taking a $240 loss with... These cards are nice here, but actually he would have been paying most of this for someone else. And I just think that that risk is so high, it's going to cause something I call buyer's regret. I don't want people to have buyer's regret. He would have just been paying it for someone else. And I mean, the other person would be very happy. So the person who pulls the Shiny Star V in one pack, they'll be like, wow, the wig packs are awesome. But the person who basically cleared all the cold packs to pull that hot pack, you know, he'll be kicking the dirt like, what did I do, man? So you are very lucky tonight. Let's get your sealed box. Let's get your sealed box. I don't like buyer's regret. It's, you know, my goal is not to have too much of that. It's bound to happen. Because, you know, the nature of Pokemon card opening is some people have to get cold pulls, but there are ways to avoid it a little bit. And what I just explained is one way. So again, if he had simply chosen 12 packs, he'd have just been buying someone else a Shiny Star V-Box. That's what happened. That's what would have happened. And I think that that's just really, really hard to go through. There we go. All right. Beautiful. Now we can get you a hot pull. For Mr. Anthony, how many wig packs left? There's more wig packs. 1, 2. Market manipulation. 3, 4. No buying allowed. Only allowed to sell your cards. What? Mr. Is their first edition PSA 10 Charizard in the wigged. Oh, I don't reveal what's in the large custom booster packs. Yeah, I don't reveal that. Mr. What PSA cards? Mr. is limiting like Robin Hood. 1-star review. Well, I think if you were limited to buying a few custom booster packs at a time, this would maybe stop you from running into a situation where you have buyer's regret. What's up, Mike Lim? It's the name of the game. Oh my gosh, Steam Siege is 14. Ooh, we got Shiny Nickit. Mister, what PSA cards are still available? What? You guys have a lot of questions. I'm not going to be able to answer them all tonight because there's just too many. But I'll try to have a fun conversation with you guys while we open these, okay? Put this over here. Pokebet. Oh, nice. That's the Charizard code card. You know, really, we don't run into this too often, which is a good sign. I feel like we don't. Could just be coincidence. All right. Oh, and there's a gold card back there. What do we get on the gold card? Nice. Golden's Amazenta. Put this in here. We're all adults. Those decisions are made. Yet it's Mr. Channel. So he says, what he says goes, well, let me explain it like this. I've been doing this for a while. And let's say somebody goes really deep and they spend hundreds of dollars and then they don't really get anything out of it. This really strongly increases the likelihood that they just kind of give up or they even get angry and consider disputing the charge. It's kind of like, think of it like this. You go to Walmart, you buy a bunch of Pokemon card packs. You didn't really pull what you wanted, and then your mind starts filling out with, ooh, what if I could reseal these? Or what if I could return them? Or something like that. Which is theft, by the way. But this is what causes that. It's when people lose money, and it is called buyer's regret. And it's a serious issue for hosting a channel like this because you get people like that. They start getting real devious because they want their money back. And it's not good to deal with that. Oops, I gave your code away. Have you sent anything express to PSA lately? You know what? I have not been using PSA Express because it's not actually that fast. It's not actually that fast. It's faster, but it's like you pay so much for it. I don't know if it's worth it. All right, what do we got? CGC Express is 50. I think it's CGC Express is nice, but then what if your card comes back 9.5? Okay, there we go. And let's see what we get in the next packs. It says, oh, did it go up? What do we got here? Cinderace. CGC cases can be cracked open by hand or are worth nothing. Nah, that's a rumor. You know, there was probably a case that somebody received that they were able to do that with, but if you try to crack the current cases, it's just not going to happen. It actually makes me wonder, like, maybe those cases in those other videos, I wonder if they had tampered with it beforehand. Like, it's not hard to imagine somebody actually cracked the case and they just had a bad case. And then somebody else wanted to make a viral video and just did something similar to that. But I don't know. Whatever the case is, if you were to get a CGC slab right now and try to crack it open, you would not be able to easily do that. What's up, PokeKanono? He says, maybe it was staged. Wow, that's exactly what I was saying, but you said it in fewer words. Maybe it was staged. I think they were faked, says Mark. Place this over here. Depends on what card you express. All right, let's see what we got here. Just in the turn, it says VMAX, V. CGC fixed the cases. Do your research. It only took 4 weeks for my Charizard. Oh, nice, man. Man, it took us forever. Our latest PSA return is finally, the Express one is finally on its way back. And it took forever, man. Look at that shiny Bolton. Beautiful, man. Woo. Okay, this is actually a pretty good box of Shiny Star because you got both the Golden Zamazenta and you got a full art shiny Bolton. Nice. One more shiny for you, huh? That was a pretty good box. Did you get any special delivery Pikachus? I could buy one right now. I've got the cash. I just don't want one. Yeah, I never got any because I never wanted any. Put this over here. To me, I see a cheap modern card. And we'll toss this over here. But people are going wild on it, so I guess I missed the boat or whatever because I could have flipped it. It's definitely not a card I'm interested in having in my own collection. Put this over here. I do say put this over here a lot. Oh my god. It's Charizard. All right, so we'll place these back down. Check it out, mister. Here's your good pulls out of this round of Shiny Star. We got Kyogre, Dragapult, whatever this guy's name is, Drizzle or something. Shiny Boltund, the Golden Zamazenta, and even a Charizard code card and Nickit. Sweet. That was a pretty good round. Now you've got a really large bag at this point. Mr. Anthony, which means you can get $2 live shipping. If you'd like live shipping, Anthony, it's just $2. In case you order it tonight, don't forget to include a message that tells me what your current shipping address is to confirm your current shipping address. He says, I have a bag, Anthony. All right, we gotta find that bag. Go down here. Here we are. TCC merch. Ah, man. I need to go get some merch. Bought in at 5 cents, so I'm not hurting at the moment. There we go. Anthony. I think that I think what kind of happened over the last week with the stocks shows a phenomenon where almost like everyone's, I don't want to call it greed, but everyone's strong interest in getting rich quick in the stock market can actually lead to an artificial increase in the price of a good, increase in the price of a financial asset that's really not founded on anything. It's just founded on jumping in first and then saying, quick, everyone follow me. And I think that that's a scary concept because do people really want to have Dogecoin or do they just want to get rich quick? And this is not good. It's not good for the long run because somebody will end up losing their money. Let me try to explain it with a little picture, actually, because it will make a lot more sense. Dogecoin is exactly that, says CGS. GCS? So, you know, if this is Dogecoin and it's rising real slow, not really much activity, but then it spikes like this because of the internet, and everyone's got money, dollar bills in their eyes, they're real greedy. We're going to say it peaks right here. We don't know when it's going to peak, but let's say it peaks right there, and then people are going to sell out right afterwards, and it might sell out kind of like this, and it might have a slightly higher normal from then on. But here's the thing. Some unfortunate people might put their whole life savings into the Dogecoin right there. And when that happens, they will slowly lose their entire life savings up to a point, right? I guess entire is not the right word, but they will start to lose maybe half the value of their life savings. And it may not recover to that point ever again because nobody was really interested in Dogecoin up to that point. It was literally just people hyping it up. It's not based on anything. And so this is a really scary concept. Anyone who put all of their money in at that peak pretty much just lost all their money. Again, I shouldn't say all, but they might have lost half of their money. It's a substantial amount if you put multi-thousands of dollars in, which is what you have to do to get rich in a situation like that. So if you put $5 in, let's say you're on the uptrend and you put $5 in while it's going up, I mean, maybe you get $10. So people aren't putting $5 in. They're putting in maybe $1,000, maybe $2,000, hoping to walk out with $4,000. But what you might actually walk out is with a loss of 2,000 or something like that. You never know. So anyways, why are people buying Bitcoin as a not Bitcoin, Dogecoin? Is it because Dogecoin is really a good alternative asset, digital currency to hold? Or is it just because people want to get rich quick? I think it's the latter. And some people actually probably will get hurt from this. Something to think about. I'm going to go ahead and have a sip. What about AMC? Yeah, it's the same for AMC and GME, I think. Okay, so with the GME and AMC, they're saying you need to hold on to your stock because these hedge funds will be forced at some point to buy their stock back from the company when they realize that everyone's holding on to their stock. They're not going to leave the market. And I would say that you do eventually have to sell. That's what I would probably say. So if it's the same idea, if it spiked up here and then a bunch of people bought in right here and then it holds and then it starts to go down, you're actually just not going to make very much money on that. Only the early movers make money is what I'm trying to say. Next up, we have Joe Harris. Hello, Joe. He wants 4 Rebel Trash. You got it, Joe. Rebel Clash. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shoot, Bitcoin is used for a lot of illegal things. Buying stolen credit card numbers, laundering, but everything can be used for good. My CGC slab is starting to crack open from the left corner. Sneep. TCC drinking game. Take a drink every time someone says Dogecoin. I'm going to invest in EVS and wheat stock since it's all blue. I used to buy WoW Gold with BTC in 2012. What? Buying a coal. We've got Applin. Vigavolt. Oh my gosh. And 2 more hollows. Sorry, mister. Why are people saying Bitcoin is used for... Bitcoin probably is used for some illegal activity. But then again, I mean, it's not like stopping Bitcoin is going to stop the illegal activity, in my opinion. Okay, there we go. Mr. Joe. BTC is used for dark web. Okay, put that over there. And now we have Wadana. What's up, man? Welcome back. Wadana says, hi, mister. It's raining here. I need some Pokemon. Log, can I have the following? 1 custom, 4 cosmic. Thanks, and stay awesome. Oh, thanks, man. You stay awesome, too. Okay. Put this over here. Red is dark weeb. That's right. My phone died, so I'm on my girlfriend's. I use Bitcoin when I order my drugs off the dark web. Cash is by far used in more illegal activities. No one said it. Okay, put this over here. 14,000 subs. Thanks, Brandon. It looks like we did it, guys. We reached 14,000 subscribers. 1, 2, 3, 4. By the way, we've got some great plans for content in the future. I was talking with Mike Side about what I thought would be the most valuable content to make for you guys. So we're kind of working on that issue right now. So let's go ahead and get you your 1 custom pack. Let's see what you get. Kabuto. All right, you got 1 common Kabuto. You made the cat throw up. Actually, the kitty's not throwing up. She's over here sleeping. All right, here we go. Sneep. 1, 2. Mister, have you decided if you'll stream Resident Evil Village? Gosh. I don't know, man. I mean, I guess I could. I liked Resident Evil, and it is a Capcom game, which is good. Because so is Monster Hunter. Oh, nice, dude. Picking up draw energy. It's definitely tempting. When does it come out again? I don't remember. Maybe I'll play through it just for fun. We've got Ducklet. We've got, ooh, Mega Low Punny Jigglypuff. May 7th. Is that near? No, that's not nearby. That's a couple months from now. So Monster Hunter Rise will come out in March, does it not? So I think I'll probably be busy with Monster Hunter Rise. Okay, let's go ahead and toss this over here. Sweet. And we got Mr. Wathana. He was going real deep yesterday. Tonight you're doing all right. You picked up a GX and a full art on your first try. I mean, that's just out of 4 packs, guys. That's pretty good. I saw a video of cats gagging when they heard certain sounds. Yeah, they gag when they hear like a comb or something like that, right? I've seen that one. Can we still order? Absolutely. Maybe we'll go extra late tonight because the first hour of the live stream was basically just PSA cards. So maybe we'll go extra late. Next up, we have... It's Demetrius. What's up, Demetrius? Demetrius says, 1 wigged pack, please, mister. I have a bag. All right. Did I grab 2? Oh, I didn't. This is falling apart. Demetrius picking up Charmander Pikachu. All right. No luck, mister. Oh, we're going to throw this away. And let's find Demetrius. Rise of Kingdom ad. What? Oh, you're saying an ad played for Rise of Kingdom. What kind of ads do you guys get? You get any interesting ads off of this video? What are the wait times looking like for orders? Very backed up because it's a Friday night and we spent the first hour revealing the PSA cards. Alex says, I get sexy ads. What? Oops. Little video game ads. I had a manscape. Man's manscape, won a razor. What? No idea what you're saying. Next up, we have Wes. What's up, Wes Donini? 7 champions trash. I think I have 7. Yep. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good luck. Might hold a Charizard. Who knows? TCC drinking game. Take a drink every time someone unknowingly simps. What? Oh, we have a new emoji, guys. We have an Elon Musk emoji. I forgot about that. So the Santa Claus emoji is gone because Santa's over, or Christmas is over. And now we have the Elon Musk Pepe emoji. Go try it out for people who are members. Yeah, there it is. Alex says no. All right, we got Fairy Energy. I don't know who would use it. I just think it's a little funny. Somebody will. Here's Scrafty. We need a Robin Hood. What? I get Adam and Eve as okay. Yeah, we got the Elon Musk Pepe. Oh, here we go. We got a Lightning Energy. We got Marnie. I convinced a family member to buy in more than Bitcoin. 3,000 value. They weren't a believer. What? Now they're a believer. My brother punched me over 100 times in a row. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Oh, Wes, those were perfectly cold. Jesus. That was a terrible, terrible ETB. What if the next pack is hot? Tell you what, I'll play a game with you, Wes. If it's hot but not a Charizard, I'll give you the pull. If it's a Charizard, I keep it. You ready? So you don't have a chance for a Charizard, but anything else, sure. Oh, very nice. There you go, Wes. Not all in vain. Bonus card. Bam. Just throw those away. Throw this away. Chunkum. He says, Chunkum? What? Wes said... Did he just say Chunkum? Do you want all these holo cards, by the way? I know you're a big fan of holo cards, Wes. Let me go put them in your bag. But, man, the holo cards clog up these boxes so fast. He says, I have 4 of the Gardevoirs. Going after that Charizard. All right, there we go. My hamster is a golden teddy bear. I might get black animal dye to paint his tabs black. What? Next up, we have is Carlos. How's it going, Carlos Hernandez? He says, 3 tag team Japanese place. Hope you're having a good one. Yes, I think he means please. Came out as place. This is the place today. He looks like Pikachu. Pikachu, I choose you. Wow, would you believe I sold my Rainbow Secret Rare Nessa for $100 raw today? Whew. Should have graded it first. All right, here goes. We've got, ooh, Dusknoir Trevenant. No, actually, that's pretty good, man. There's a time and place to sell raw cards. And what do we have here? We've got, oh my gosh, it's wishy-washy. Mister, you need to dump Pokemon a useless physical asset and buy magical computer coins that you can never actually touch or know how it exists. You know what? I had some time to think about why people really like digital currencies, and I realized it's more of a, in my opinion, it's more like an investor culture. You know what I mean? I think people want to say, yeah, I have Bitcoin, you know, and put their hat backwards on their head, their cap, their baseball cap. You don't got Bitcoin? I got Bitcoin, bro. So I think there's a little bit of a sort of like Bitcoin bro culture going on. And I do see the value of having a decentralized asset that you can put your money into because the dollar is going up. But generally, you know, an asset, a physical asset or a digital asset, they don't really earn you money. You just strictly rely on the next guy paying more for it for you to make money. Whereas if you were to own, let's say, Amazon stock or Walmart stock, you know, they pay dividends and they've steadily gone up over the years. So even these blue chip stocks have a return, and they have capital gains as well. Now, there were early movers in Bitcoin who made a lot of money, and maybe it's still early. That's a question that a lot of people are asking themselves. But I definitely feel like I do have some legitimate concerns about Bitcoin. And when I was talking about that the other night, it really upset some guys. And I think, it goes back to this sort of investing as a culture rather than investing strictly as a strategy to get wealthy. Is a very different mindset. I just look at it very logically. And that doesn't mean I'm right. There's a lot of guys who invested in Bitcoin early and just made fantastic amounts of money because I think they were able to hype up Bitcoin as sort of like, well, it's almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy, I think is what I'm trying to say. You hype up Bitcoin, and then if enough people are convinced to buy it, the price goes up, and then you go, see, now you could have been rich like me, but you missed the boat. And then more and more people buy in, and it continues to be a self-fulfilling prophecy. But it goes back to that question of why are people really buying it? Do they like Bitcoin? Do they actually use Bitcoin? Or is it just a desire to get really wealthy, like the people who were first into Bitcoin? So it's a really interesting concept. And I get it more now. I feel like after I thought about it for a while, I get it more. I get why people are so hooked on it. You like the stonks. Carlos, does he have a bag? He doesn't say he has a bag, but I feel like he does. I should have invested in Chipotle. Oh man, why didn't you invest in Chipotle? Christy, Andrew. Let's see. I just want to know, why am I not invested in BitConnect? Which people got their PSA return? What's up, Mary? There were 20 people who got, was it 20 people? No, there were 20 slabs that got returned, but I didn't see any with your name on it, if you're wondering. Mister, got any Snorlax slabs from modern sets for sale, like Snorlax VMAX? I think there is a Snorlax VMAX somewhere. I don't know where he went. He's kind of lost. BitConnect! That's right, BitConnect. What happened to BitConnect? I thought everyone was going to get super rich off of that. So let's see. What do we got over here? Well, let's try 3 other ones. Oh, these are all 10s, huh? My buddy made a song out of that meme. So let's see. PSA 10 Malabar. It appears there are none for sale. Let's try the Toxtricity. You got a little kitty on you? So there are none of the Toxtricity either. Let me see what he last sold at, actually. It's very interesting. I don't think a lot of people were grading these. Oh, here we go. So a Toxtricity VMAX sold all the way back in November for 50. Wow. And what's the last card? Arceus Dialga-Palkia. And I guarantee you somebody sold that recently because that was a really cool one. It's got all 3 of those powerful Pokemons on it. Let's see. Wow, there's just not one for sale. Let's check the completed listings. She was ended recently. Sold for $100 in January. Sold for $100 January 2 days ago. So we're gonna say 70. We'll do on the Malamar, we'll do 60, which I think is very fair. And then for these guys, we're gonna do 120. All right, so there's some fresh PSAs. It was $1,600 or 13 boxes for one melodic. By the way, I got a bunch of those melodics now, Mary. I sent some off to grade just for fun. Let's see if I can find any. Where'd they go? I gotta show Mary this. She'll find it entertaining. Will she? Where are they? Oh man, we got too many PSA cards. I can't even find them. Let me check here. I swear they got to be in this little pile, right? Caparaja, melodic, not melodic. Oh, you know what I bet happened? I bet they got split up. Yeah, here's one. I found it. So Mary, we got a bunch of these. Is Mary still here? There we go. I got these graded, Mary, because I thought it would give you a laugh. Check it out, Mary. Look at all these melodics. Isn't that ridiculous? Lots of melodics. Look at this one. This one graded 6. But quite a few 10s, actually. 9, 10, 10, 10. Crazy. What in all the F? Yeah, that's a lot of melodics. I thought you'd get a laugh out of that. I sent that out so long ago. I didn't expect it to return 8 months later. So I thought I'd be able to show it off to you like in 3 months or something. Back when I was making that order. 13 boxes or buy one from TCC. How much for them, mister? $2. So let's see. Let me jump back over to the PayPals and check out what we're opening next. Who did we just finish helping? We finished helping Carlos, right? So Carlos is done. Thank you, Carlos. Next, we have Aaron Fowler. He says, one custom, mister. I have a bag. And he's got a rocket ship. Ooh, the rocket ship. That'd be a good emoji. Wait, the rocket ship emoji is already available, isn't it? Yeah, it already is. Okay, one custom, mister. I have a bag. Here we go, Aaron. So Galio. Hey, that's kind of cool. So Galio GX. Oops. Let's put this in here. If I want to send 10 cards to you for grading. So it's possible to send me cards for grading. I have a little $5 handling fee for people who send in cards. So it really adds up. It's because it's actually, I'm having to check in your cards and store them and keep track of them and message you. And if a lot of people started doing this, it would be like it's a whole other thing, you know? It's not a bad deal if you got a lot of cards you want to grade, but if you got like 5 cards, or 1 card. Some people want to send me a single card to grade. I don't know about that, man. I don't know if we're going to work that out. Aaron Fowler. He says I got a bag. Where'd we put his bag? Save booster boxes and resell. Booster boxes. Andrew Edward. Okay, he's not here. I have a bag. Alex, Allen, Charizard, awesome. Austin Welch. Oh my god, I can't find you. I still have to pull the shiny Charizard from Champion's Path. Oh man. He's in here somewhere. He's probably in the next booster pack. Are you in the overflow then? Where are you? When you can't find somebody. That's Anthony. Let me push these to the side. Anthony, Chris, Alan Tan. Oh my god, I can't even see all these. CS Man, Jack, Cole. All right, so Aaron Fowler, you're getting a new bag. Raichu in the front, he said. There's a Raichu in the front. Oh man, I'll look one more time. Maybe I missed it. I hate it when a bag can't be found easily. It drives me nuts. It's probably the worst feeling on this channel. We have enough bags with A cards in it that I could organize it by even more alphabetical order. Right now, I do it based off of the first letter. But I could go the second letter as well. That's how many cards we have. You know, like a filing system. And then if it's not there, I know it's not there for a reason. Well, no, that's not true. Sometimes a bag gets misplaced. All right, let me check the overflow. You said check the box. All right, we're checking the box. Alan, Christian Moss. So I know there's nothing behind them. Achilles, GL. Okay, it's not in here. So let me check the overflow now. CS Man, Jack, Cole, Eddie, Joshua Kelly, Chris, Alan Tan. Who's this? Francis Santos and Alexander. Follows Chalk. I can check over here real fast. Let me check over here. West Donini, Top Cheese, Servant, Vincent Pop. All right, you're getting a new bag. Woo! New bag for Aaron. It's probably right in front of my face. It's weird. Mr. Aaron Fowler should have just gone straight to making you a second bag right off the bat. Should have just been like, heck. Okay. I have so many gosh dang ABCs. ABCs and JKLs. Those are the most populated boxes right now. Okay. Whew. How do I start a card business like yours, mister? All right, here are all my secrets. Next up, we have Travis Norris. 2 Japanese tag teams. You got it, Mr. Travis. Here are all the secrets to becoming Poke wealthy. Step number 1, open up Pokemon cards. Okay, here goes. Sneep. Mister, do you think Battle Style Booster Box is worth 110? I don't know. First, you have to be a Robin Hood? What? We got Dedenne. This is pack number 1 for Travis. And pack number 2. Pack number 2. Oh my gosh, it's the golden. No, I'm just kidding. It appears to be Melmetal Lucario. Sweet. Mr. Travis. No more computer telling your orders with the chime? That's correct. We stopped using that a long time ago, actually. So you've come back in, huh? How's it going, man? Yeah, we stopped using that a while ago. We do everything gets done through the PayPal now. It appears, but it's really Lucario Melmetal. What? Okay, Travis, you are eligible for $2 live shipping if you want $2 live shipping. Next up, we have Christova. What's up, Christova? 1 week pack. I'm a snipe. I have a bag. I'm a snipe. Also, I have a bag. That's what he's trying to say. Christova. No snipe tonight, Christova. Just an Amistar. PSA 10 plastic baggie. Hello, mister. What's up, man? Craig, Carl, Chris T, Andrew. Okay, not in here. Where's Ruben's hit? Ruben. Here we go, Christova. How much is a wigged pack? The large custom boosters are $20 a pack. They're pretty expensive, and your odds of pulling a hot card could be as low as 1 in 15. Okay, next up we have Wayne. What's up, Wayne? It's Wayne's World. Wayne's World. He says, I would like 5 large custom boosters. I need a new bag. Wow, he's going deep right off the bat. Wayne Wortman, you got it. We got Charizard, pack number 2, Raichu, pack number 3, Primarina, pack number 4, that's Pikachu Charmander, and pack number 5. Oh, no luck, mister. That's secret rare. Here comes Team Rocket. Better luck next time, Mr. Wayne. Wayne's World, Wayne's World. So, Wayne, we'll get you a fresh bag. I spend a lot of money on plastic baggies for my profession as well. Oh my God. Wayne Wortman. Whew. Mr. Wayne. Next up, we have Derek Withrow. He says 1 wigged, and then he wants team up. Oh, 1 wigged, 1 team up, 4 XY Evos. I have a bag. Wow, that's a huge order because of those XY Evos. Are you ready? Mr. Derek. Oh, that's not it either. I thought maybe you'd have a chance to get some crazy hit there, which wouldn't have surprised me. You get lucky a lot. So there's 1 Starmie. Something's in there. So Starmie, 4 XY Evo, 1 tag team, 1 tag team. Let's see, get a tag team. Tag team's real far away. Place this down. Okay, order sent, praying for hot pulls, says Jordan. Sneak. Okay, let's see if we can pull you a Charizard from the XY Evolutions. People aren't opening these as fast because they've really reached a very high price. Which is how it's supposed to work. And yet people are still opening them because you can pull a Charizard. Your pack has Poliwhirl. Do you think pack rating is worth it? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Porygon. Hey, mister, can I sell or trade you my Magikarp Legendary Collection pulled from Custom Pack? Yes, you can, Mr. Ivansky. What you'll want to do is you'll want to contact me privately, okay? Contact me on Discord. Oh, nice, dude. This Pikachu is actually a pretty cool pull. Okay, you got the Reverse Hollow Pikachu. And then 1 more XY Evo. Come on, Charizard. Yeah, there we go. We pulled Charizard and Revive. Whew. These days, if you go even 4 packs deep on XY Evolutions, it's going to cost you a lot. So you really want to pull a Charizard, don't you? All right, very good. Now the team up. In the team up, you pull... Okay, you got the non-hollow Blastoise. I don't know if that's worth too much. Might be worth something. The pack crunch is ASMR worthy. Evolution says $10,000 box in the future. Well, yeah, way in the future, but not for a while. Actually, the reality is probably a lot of people are sitting on their boxes hoping for them to go up in price pretty much like a digital currency. And one day they're going to want to cash out. And this will cause the boxes to go up in price much slower than you realize. But they haven't peaked out yet. You know, they haven't really... They'll stop going up in price when people stop opening the packs. That's when people will stop. That's when the price will slow down real heavily. All right, Derek, you actually did pretty good there. You actually did pretty good there. You got Reverse Hollow Pikachu and you got Charizard EX. Could have been much worse. You could have just gotten Reverse Hollow Caterpiece. I bought 1 Evo for tonight and thought that was a lot. Damn, I know. He's going pretty deep. Does he need a new bag? He says, I have a bag. Okay, let's find your bag. Is it on the side by chance? Yes, it is. Found it. I was thinking it would be. All right, so your bag's real big now. You're basically ready for a second bag. We need to get Mister some special misted scissors. All right, there we go. Woo! doing there, kitty? Jonas Rosado, he says, I forgot to mention I have 2 bags, 1 large, 1 small. You looked into the small bag, but not the large. You put my tag team Decidui in for CGC submission instead. Can you please switch them? Oh. You looked in the small, but not the large. You put my tag team Decidui in for the CGC submission. Okay, so we're going to correct a submission real fast. It's weird. You actually said Decidui, so I thought that I did it right. I was wondering, though, what that, what you meant when you said Umbreon. I was like, what Umbreon? All right, here we go. Mr. Jonas Rosado. And what kind of Umbreon do you have? So for Mr. Jonas, I can't submit your Umbreon Tier 1. Were you paying Tier 1 for it? I don't remember. So your Umbreon is definitely a Tier 2 card, because that Umbreon goes for like $400 or something like that. All right, let me go ahead and put this here. And who's this word? Jonas Rosado. You should have 2 bags, right? So you probably have a bag right here. Jerry, Jordan, Demanuel, Joshua, John Paul, Joseph. So I don't think you're here. Let me check this one. John Lohman, Jonathan, JDS, Joshua. You're going to be up top. I bet you're going to be up top. So we're correcting an order right now. Any flash fire soon? Maybe. You guys really want to open flash fire? I mean, it was pretty expensive. I guess somebody did actually pull the secret rare Charizard out, didn't they? So, I mean, successfully, one person did well. And then, like, 2 or 3 other people might have pulled decent cards as well. Give me a minute. Let me go grab this Umbreon. I gotta find it first. This is West Donini, right? Oh, I'm sorry. We're looking at Jonas. Jonas Rosado. Why would I be looking at West Donini? I'm going crazy. All right. Fixing it. So I'm looking for Umbreon. Just looking at the wrong bag, man. All right, give me a second. I gotta find it. Your bag's so deep, there's actually that many cards in it. I guess I'll just pull them all out. I'm looking for it. I'm not seeing it. Did you already send it? Is it possible you already sent the Umbreon out? I was wondering why you said Umbreon and Decidui in your message. You might have already sent it out. I'm looking for it right now in your bag. Yeah, mister, I'm not seeing it here. Let me go ahead and put this back in. Let me check over here. All right, so it is officially not in your large bag. That is not the case. And what I'm going to go ahead and do now, I'm going to check my little master submission list to see if it's already been submitted. Do I watch Attack on Titan? You know, I really don't watch a lot of anything. Maybe the news. Oops, come on now. Don't do that to me. All right, so let's see. Well, I don't see it in that submission. So let me go ahead and grab this box. I'm not seeing it. Interesting. Mister, where's the missus? She went to bed. Ryan, not Ryan, Jonas. You guys get a rare glimpse of the wall back there. You almost never see that. All right, let me put this back here. Will you be my dad, mister? Okay, sounds good. All right, those are back up. Pull the secret rare VMAX Zard. Tell you what, let me go through this bag real fast. I don't know why it would also be in this bag. I don't think it would be. So it's not in this bag. This is a new bag. The table you use, it is a 3-foot. Place this here. Oh man, we're losing a lot of time on this. I didn't want to be in a situation where I'm losing time. I'm gonna check your bag one more time. This is for Jonas Rosado, right? This is definitely Jonas Rosado. Hey, TCC, I put in an order for Tier 1 for my Japanese tag team Umbreon Deoxys card. Oh, why did I misread your message. The problem is that I misread your message. Oh my God. I misread the message, guys. Well, where's the tag team Umbreon Decidueye? He said it was in the other bag. Okay. I thought that you had said Hidden Fates Umbreon. In my mind, that's what I thought you said. All right. Give me a moment. We're probably going to fix this now. I should have read the message more carefully. What happens is, for some reason, the PayPal messages come all messed up. I think it's from people who send messages maybe from their phone. I'm not sure. Here it is. Is this it? We have, oh, and it's not an Umbreon card, it's Espeon Deoxys. It's Espeon, not Umbreon. This is the card you want. Dude, it was messing me up. So you said Umbreon, and I was imagining a totally different card. Woo! All right, we figured it out. And actually, I think this is fine. Tier 1 is fine for this. Jonas, we've swapped the card. Sorry about that, everyone. We'll get back to opening up cards now. Let me go ahead and put Jonas' bag back into this massive overflow. This is with the really, really large bags. They're so large, they can't even be sitting on the overflow boxes on the left because they're actually just going to take up the whole box. Okay. Woo! Next up, we have Tammy. Tammy says, Eevee, please. Eevee. Eevee. Did I mark the Eevee for sale? Which Eevee? I don't think I marked any Eevee for sale. Let me think about it. New member. We've got Poke Trainer Austin. Oh, thanks, Poke Trainer Austin. The one behind the Malamar. Oh! Sorry about that, Tammy. I'm just so distracted tonight. All right, we'll go ahead and wipe that off for you. All right, let's get your name on this. Oh, you got a lot of PSA cards for me to ship to you, I think. That's a nice looking card. Pity that they didn't come back 10, huh? Is it true Steam Siege is getting a reprint? People keep saying, oh, this is getting a reprint, that's getting a reprint, and it's all rumors. When a booster box gets reprinted, the price will come down. So really, you don't even need to think about reprints, to tell you the truth. All you need to do is look up the price and decide if that's the right price for you. So why even worry about reprints? If they get reprinted, the price will come down. So just look at the price, and the price is whatever it is. Mister, it's Sven Krill's turn. He says 1 Wigged, 1 Yugi Max Gold, and 3 Crimson Invasion. Yeah, you know what? It's almost like a tick or something. You know, people are like, it's reprinted, it's reprinted, it's reprinted. I've been doing this for a while, and even when cards get reprinted, the price comes down, but it doesn't actually come down by very much, and then it quickly goes back up. So I wouldn't think too much about reprints right now. Pokemon's got, by far, Pokemon does not have enough cards to cover the demand for the cards. So even one large reprint won't solve the price of the cards right now. All right, 1 Wig, 1 Max Gold. Here's a Max Gold. I'm convinced even if they reprinted XY, the price of the XY stuff would dip, and then it would just go back up as people open it up. So I'm not really too... It's like, there's so many rumors. That's the problem. Every day, someone contacts me and they tell me, so-and-so is going to get reprinted. I go, what? And I'm like, well, how do you know? And they're like, I don't know. Somebody told me. So it's like, what? You don't actually know. You're just saying what somebody else told you to say. So I just don't listen to that anymore. And I know Pokemon's running that printer all day. They must be operating their printer all day, guys. So are Pokemon cards getting reprinted? Yes. Yes, they're definitely getting reprinted. So, you know, all the rumors got to stop, man. There's way too many rumors. All right, let's see what we got. Sneep. A birdie told you. You seen it on Reddit. Mister, I messaged you on Discord. Sounds good, Tyrell. Tyrell, I don't check messages, Discord messages, until sometimes a few hours after the live stream, unless it's a big emergency. If it's an emergency, then I'll check it, okay? All right, let's see. Buy the dip. We've got the Phantom Knights of Rusty Bardiche and Martial Metal Marcher. Wow, that's a tongue twister. You get a reprint. You get a reprint. Yeah, I'm curious if Nintendo will reprint XY Evolutions and all that other stuff that everyone's trying to buy in and get rich off of XY Evolutions. They're like, I'll buy in at 1,000, it'll go to 2,000, right? And so they're scared of a reprint because that'll increase the supply, won't it? You know, it will, and then people will keep opening them and it'll go back up to 2,000. So I just don't even think about it anymore. Now, if Nintendo were to announce that they are willing to reprint every single card they've ever printed, and there is no such thing as a finite amount of cards, then I'd start dumping all my cards. That's a totally different scenario. But as long as the cards eventually go out of print, I just don't care at this point. Here we go. Sneep. Should I CGC an amazing rare Rayquaza? Express tier. You can if you want. It's up to you if you want to spend that much money getting a card graded. We got Altaria. Mister, is it true X-Team Rocket is being reprinted? It's being reprinted! Drop all your X-Team Rocket! Yeah, there's just so many people that keep telling me that a set's being reprinted, and then I don't know if it even does. Sometimes it does. Like I saw Cosmic definitely got reprinted. I saw the price, not recent, not like today, but I saw the price on it dip a little while ago, maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And now the price on it is astronomical again. So it's like it almost didn't even affect it. It was like a drop in the bucket, guys. Nick says, question, when submitting the PSA, do you pay raw money? Hold on, let me read that whole message. It got scrolled up. Do you pay raw or PSA 10 money, Rainbow Rare, Dreadnought? I think you're asking about basically insurance, and they actually explain that to you. They say that you're supposed to pay insurance on the what it will grade as. That's what they tell you on the website. So really, you just read the website. They explained it all there. It's the same for the other websites. Thank you so much for the tip, mister. Yeah, you pay the post grade amount, I think is what you're asking. Mr. Sven. Sven. Here we go. Here we are. Sven Krill, we found the bag right away. Walmart still had mini tins with Evos in them last week. If you should buy the raw or just PSA 10. He says that's why I'm asking. Sweet. Yeah, they want you to put in the post grade amount. How much is that Rocket Snorlax EX, mister? So the PSA 8 Snorlax EX is gone now. I ended up trading it with the guy. Actually, I need him to send me a message on Discord because he wrote down his name inside of the box, but I tried to look him up on Discord and that name did not show up. I have his address, but there was more than one label on the box. I want to make sure I send it to the right dude. Pretty sure I have the right address, but I need him to contact me so I can ship that EX Snorlax out. So the PSA 8 EX Snorlax is accounted for. He traded it. Let me show you what I got out of the trade for fun. You might be curious. Here it is. So he traded me that for a Fire Red Leaf Green Charizard EX PSA 8. And funny enough, they go for about the same amount of money, both sold and available. So it was a pretty fair trade. And I've already got a Snorlax, and I don't have a Charizard from Fire Red Leaf Green. So that was kind of cool. Walmart actually has Kano Power Boxes in every other week, so I see them on OfferUp for as much as what? My Walmart has like 20 Unified Minds as of an hour ago. Nice. Yeah, there might have been a Unified Minds reprint, and if so, that's a good thing. Enjoy it while it lasts is probably what I'd say. Woo, man, it's a busy night. I feel like I'm a bartender and there's everyone yelling in my ear. Actually, that's the normal feeling. That's what it normally feels like. It feels that way every night. Let's see. What I'm trying to tell you guys is I need to take a break, and I'm going to need some ice cream right away. Gregory, Giovanni. Hold on, I'm trying to find out where we left off at. We got to go in order. So Sven. Yep, we just finished Sven. All right, next up we have Giovanni Bonaire. 5 custom packs, good sir, with live shipping. Oh man, people going deep on these custom packs. It's making me nervous. Let's see what you get, Mr. Giovanni. Here goes. Pack number 1. You got this amazing Leaf Energy. That's actually from Shining Legends. That's the reverse hollow energy. Oh wow, that's actually really cool. Gardevoir Sylveon on pack number 2. Pack number 3. A round of hollows. Oh man, this is a deep one, huh? So many people think they have insider information and they don't have a damn thing. Okay, pack number 4. Oh, what's this? PSA 10, number 197. PSA 10, number 197. What's that going to be? Oh, here it is. Oh, it's this beautiful Dragapult. Congratulations on that, Giovanni. All right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got one more pack. And Pidgeot Spirit Link. Big Snipe. Toss this over here. He says, whoa, yeah, that card was going for like 300 last time I checked. Okay, we'll put this here. Sweet. So you got that, and you got all these. I think the Gardevoir Sylveon's pretty cute. It's wigged. Yes, it's wigged. The game is wigged. So he said he also wants the live shipping. Let's see if he's got a bag real fast. Does he have a bag? Here we go, Giovanni Bonaire. I think Giovanni Bonaire actually has another slab for me to ship. So I'm going to go ahead and print you up a label, and then I'm going to go looking for the other slab. I think you have at least one other slab. Giovanni, a real lucky night for you. That's a card that people really like from Gen 8 of Pokemon, Dragapult, and that's the hyper rare Dragapult that you have to pull from the Rebel Clash collection, which a lot of people don't really go that deep in Rebel Clash because they don't want the other cards in the collection. It's kind of like the Gyarados from Crimson Invasion. Even though the set is not too expensive, there's just not a lot of Gyaradoses on the market because the Gyarados is very desirable, and a lot of the other cards are not. So people aren't willing to go diving for them, and then the price on that card goes up. So the Dragapult's kind of in the same vein. All right, so we have your address starting with 23. And now, I'm going to go find the other slab and do some shipping. So I'll be right back, guys. I be a back. When you say be right back so fast that it just blurs into some like grunts or something. Be a back. Be right back. Put these over here. Okay, and then 2, and then 3. Sweet. Now, let's find your other slab. Is it on the top? That'd be nice. Probably not. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to go diving. So I'm going diving into this box. Let's see. All right, so you're not there. How about here? Oh, Randy CL has a slab in here. I'm gonna have to remember that because I got a card to ship to him. Oh my gosh, your card must be like underneath the stack in here. You guys haven't seen this box. This box is so full of PSA slabs. It's got all these slabs that need to be shipped out, but nobody ever requests shipping. It's kind of just like the table. The table fills up with all this stuff that needs to be shipped. Wait, is it still over here? Maybe your slab's still over here in this box. Oh, your slab might be over here. Hold on. Oh, it's right here. Found it. I hadn't transported it to the other box yet. Right, it's the PSA 8 Cubone. It's a really nice card. All right, give me a minute. That's why I couldn't find it. It was still on the table. that in there. All right, you want to see it the last time before I ship it out? Here it is. That's all yours, Giovanni. Look at that. Really cool card. Quite rare, too, actually, even as an 8. Quite rare. And now I'm going to need to wrap this. All these boxes over here, man. Man, that's some good luck pulling that Dragon Bolt. Mr. Giovanni. All right, you're live shipped. Sweet. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Let's get back to opening Pokemons. Woo. Gregory Morin is next. He says, hello, mister. 1 Evolutions, 1 Roaring Skies. I have a book box. All right, Roaring Skies. Look at that, Roaring Skies. And 1 Evolutions. I didn't realize it, but man, Deoxys is kind of cool. He really came out around a time I wasn't collecting as much. He's kind of a cool Pokemon. Have you considered getting a mat to open cards on because the table does not look nice? I like the table. You don't like the table? Mister, do you have any red challenge? No. Red's challenge. Here goes. Hey, Mr. Darkness Ablaze Booster Box for Shiny Star V. Oh, Darkness Ablaze. Shiny Star V, we got the English set coming out soon, right? So you might hold out for just the English set. Here we go. Wait. Who was it that opened up the, I just made a realization. We need to make a fix real fast. So Derek Withrow, he ordered some XY Evolutions earlier, and I'm now realizing we never checked for the Surfing Pikachu. Oh, look at this. I got a splinter, unfortunately. My finger's all swollen there now. It hurts to use. All right. Let me place this here. And then Derek Withrow, right? Where did we put his bulk is the question. Maybe it went into this pile. Totally forgot to check for Derek Withrow's Pikachus. Not Pikachu. Yeah, Surfing Pikachu. Here we go. This is it. Sorry about that, man. I remembered just now. So we can still fix it. All right. No secret rares. So you weren't missing out on anything. Whew. And there were no secret rares for Gregory Morin either. You got Gregory Morin. I'll give you some bonus bulk. Well, actually, your box is really full. Not a lot of room left for bonus bulk. No Pikachu Surfers, no Flying Pikachus, no Imakuni Doduo, or the Executor. What's the name of that Executor, actually? I just call him the Executor. I never actually say the real card name. Wait, Evos went down in price. I dropped the price of Evolutions because, you know, I would profit handsomely off of them, selling them at such a high price, but I actually don't need to profit handsomely. So I dropped the price so that you guys can open them at a better price. All right, let's see. Mr. Gregory. Here goes. Mister, do you have any PSA Rayquaza you'll be willing to sell? I don't think I got any Rayquazas in the last returns. Okay, Gregory Morin, place it back up here. Next up, we have Joel Morin. Thanks for waiting so long, guys. Joel Morin wants 1 Wigged Pack. You got it, Joel. Ooh, Giovanni's. Mister, do you have any trainers from Tag Team Japanese? Any trainers from Tag Team Japanese? Yeah, I have trainers from Tag Team Japanese. Why, you want the trainers? Are they good? Mr. Joel. Jonathan, JDS. Can we see the Snorlax? Mister, do you have any ho-ohs? Justin, Jeffrey, James, Jesse, James. Mr. Joel. Oh man, there's just so many J's, guys. I think we're going to have to alphabetical order the J's because there's so many. Okay, maybe Joel's up top. It's possible. He's got a more familiar name. Joe Harris, Jonas, Jeremy, Luxury TL. No, so you're not up top. It's not possible you're in the overflow, is it? Joel Morin? Doesn't feel like you should be in the overflow. My brain's not telling me you're over there. Did he say I need a new bag? He says I have a bag. Okay, there's actually a J box over here too. That's how many J boxes there are. Maybe he's in this one. Justin Morris, Joseph Hernandez. So he's not over here. Interesting. Where is he? There's too many bags. Jonathan, JDS, Joshua. We couldn't find Aaron Fowler earlier. Justin, Jeffrey Luthian, James Longoria, James Manuen, Jeff. Mister, what pre-grade? What's pre-grade by you? Oh, pre-grade is when I take your cards and I tell you what I think they're going to grade as. James Vogel. His name was my name too. Too many bags? Sounds like a job for me. Jonathan Wood. Here's Joel Songstead. I probably didn't go far enough back. That's probably what happened. Let's see. Joey DeMarco. Oh, man. It was only one card. We need to find this bag so we can start catching people up. Joel Morin was right in the front. I'm blind. All right. Joel Morin was right in the front, right where I thought he would be, because he was active just the other day. Oh, man. Maybe I need an energy drink, guys. Maybe I need an energy drink. Alex, PSX. 5 darkness, going for the Zard. Buyers regret, have paper hands, and don't have diamond hands. All right. Darkness Ablaze. By the way, we moved Darkness Ablaze over to the left so that I won't confuse it with Vivid Voltage anymore. Do I have Mario, Luigi, Pikachu? No, but I do wish. Does my payment show pending? If it does, I'll let you know, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, you just reminded me. I got to refund that one guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He sent over like $20, and I never refunded him. I think he told me that he wanted to open up his... He wanted to actually spend the money and open up a pack. I got some nose candy, mister. What? Aw. Toss it over there. All right. Mr. Alex PSX. He's here for the Charizard. We got Lunatone. Did you hear that the 1K plus Evos on eBay were refunded? No, I did not. What do you mean by that? What happened? Why were they refunded? They were refunded. Was it because they weren't actually sealed boxes? That would really annoy me if it happened to me. I'd be like, refunded. Here's a melodic. And, oh, nice. Rose. All right. Sweet. Toss it over here. Where did you hear that they were refunded? Alex PSX, does he say? He doesn't say he has a bag. I think you should have a bag up here. I can't remember. Here it is, Alex PSX. Whoa, you got a large bag too, man. Everyone's got large bags these days. Do you have a box break playlist? Wanted to watch past box breaks. I do not. I actually just created one. I really should have had one this whole time. Refunded sounds fun. Next up, we have Anthony Hune. He says, I'll get the live shipping for $2. I have a bag. Sounds good, Anthony. Let's see. Mr. Anthony. Right over here. Huge bags. That's right. We put some cards in there to give a little extra protection. Can't really bring the weight up much more though, because it'll go over a pound and then we won't be able to ship first class. I mean, technically it feels like a pound already. Did you get some of the 2 new Japanese sets, mister? Those are on the way. Put this over here. I know what you're talking about. Oh, that's enough baggies. Okay. Where and how do you get your Pokemon cards? PSA graded. Oh man, this guy's he's new. He's just started. All right, Mr. Anthony, we're shipping to an address that starts with 47. So if that is wrong, you need to tell me right away, because we're gonna ship it to the address that starts with 47. There's plenty of people who have out-of-date PayPal addresses. That's what I've learned. There we go, number 13. He says correct. Sweet. Okay. And I'll grab this. Let's get your Pokemon cards shipped. Kitty, do you have diamond hands? I don't think Kitty has diamond hands. I think she's got poopy paws. Kitty, you got poopy paws? The guys who really did profit off of GameStop stock are like having huge celebrations right now. All right, your live shipped. Thank you very much, mister. Whew. Next up, we have Austin Dillman. Hello, Austin. He says 3 Rebel Trash. You got it. He says, I have a bad. You have a bad, huh? Sneep. Mister, my package from you is stuck at the border. Oh no, that's not good. Throw this over here. We've got Magmar. It's Magmar. And now we have Inteleon VMAX. Sweet. And finally, Snover. Sweet. See, Esmond got grounded. No, he didn't get grounded. What are you guys talking about? Mr. Austin Dillman. Actually, I recently just bought one of his cards from him. How nice is that? Does he have a bag? He says, I have a bad. Man, it's a weekend. I'm supposed to be hanging out with Quip today. I'm going to be working on paperwork today. Getting those PSA cards out, too. Oh, man, is this another... It's so hard to find bags right now. So Austin's got a bag. You would think that the Austin Dillman bag would be in the A box. But it is not in the A box. Here's an Andrew Edouard and Annoying Visuals. Alex Green, Aaron Fowler, Austin Heng, Charlie Aaron Frunk. Well, these are really old. Those are old too. Like, those guys haven't answered in a long time. Put these back here for now. I'm doing a little organizing because this is just out of hand. All right, Austin, let's see if you're up top. So if you're up top, you're not in this box. Let's try the other box. Oh, not in that box. Wow, this is really bad. Why is it so hard to find people? It's not possible it's in the overflow, is it? My brain's not telling me he is. I don't remember seeing Austin Dillman in the overflow. He probably overdrafted her account. Oh, man. Alex, Abigail, Adam, Andrew, Alex, Alejandro, Anthony, Austin Dillman. Check the box to the left of the PSA again. To the left of the PSA again. Okay, thank you. Carlos, Bryce. Oh, you know what? I thought that said Dustin Dillman. It says Austin Dillman. Oh my God. Thank you so much, mister. Woo. And we're going to put this bag up in the A box. Any others like that? Adnan's going to go up. Ahmad's going to go in. Yeah, speak. Ahmad's going to go up. Christian Moss. Okay, so what we've done, we're eliminating all of the A's out of the lower box. Now, these are really old A's. You know what? I'll leave these here for now because I know they're really old. Is Alexis Lehman old? I don't think he is. So those are old A's. So those are still on the table. We'll check those last. And these are current A's. They're going to go into this exclusive A box, and this will be much easier in the future because of it. I noticed I didn't see Aaron Fowler still. Remember, we're still missing Aaron Fowler. He said he had a bag. All right, next up we have Dustin. Hello, mister. I just got in the mail the PSA 8 first edition coughing. She's a beauty. Thanks for the fast shipping. 1 tag team Japanese and 2 darkness ablaze. All right. Woo! Let me get some fresh tag team here. Just put the D in the V box. That's right. Join Discord. I just need to send you a message with the address. That's correct. Yeah. And that's how I confirm that you're who you say you are. Don't put the A's and the D's and the A's. Then you'll get a poopy D. All right, there's tag team. Excuse me. Okay, 2 darkness. Sweet. You're going to get some Nutella on your banana. Mr. New Bag, thank you very much for letting me know. Yeah, I got to have, I think between the ABCs and the JKLs, I'm going to need to design a new alphabetical order system for them because there's actually just so many people with those letters as a first letter that it's not actually that fast the way I have it organized right now. It could be much faster. Got the ta. And Dracovish. Sweet. Poopity is a gas Pokemon. What? Really? And that was for Dustin. Let's go ahead and get him a new bag. All right. Mr. Dustin. So, I'll be right back. I'm going to go eat something out of the kitchen real fast, okay? I'm going to have a little bite. Kitty, what are you doing, Kitty? Kitty. Okay, that's much better. My wife made a delicious chicken soup. All right. I woke up and I haven't eaten. And the truth is, I really didn't eat too much today at all, or before I'd eaten. Steven Demas, he says, 1 shiny star. Do we need a new box? Oh wait, here's one. Here we go. Mr. Steven. She made a delicious chicken and potato soup. 3 a.m. soup. Yeah, that's right. Give me a minute. All right. Just trying to get comfortable there, man. Let's see. I'm like coughing. Here it goes. Mr. Steven. Just getting a little heartburn there, I think, from not eating for a really long period of time. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I just gave your coat away. There's Sobble and Crobat. Sweet. Steven Demas. He says, I also have a bag. Sounds good, Steven. Let's find it. Saffinity, Scott, Steven Demas. We found you right away. I like finding bags right away. Now we have John Ceruzzi. What's up, John? He says, hey, mister, just want to say thank you. I got my cards in the mail today. One to place a new order with the new bag. 1 custom booster, 1 Shining Legends, 1 Sun and Moon team up. All right, so let's grab all that. Actually, I have a team up right here, so let's grab that one first. And then a Shining Legends. Wow, Shining Legends is really pricey. I think I'm out of Shining Legends. 1 custom booster as well. Oh, very cool. Check this out, man. You got a Topps card from the year like 2000. So this is a vintage card. And you got Nidoking. It's actually really nice. He's like, what? I didn't order anything? That's right. We scrolled past your bag. Sneep. Uh-oh. SL is going up. Yeah, Shining Legends constantly goes up. All right, 1 pack luck. Oh, what could it be? It could be the Mewtwo, or it could be the trainer. Is it Mewtwo? Please be Mewtwo. Oh my God, dude. There it is. Woo! What a crazy night for you, mister. This is an extremely valuable card. Wow. That's the good stuff right there, guys. We pull a really good pull rate on this channel. It makes me very proud. Whew. That's it. That's the chase card from Shining Legends. You're basically done now. No, you still need the Mew. Wow. So you just send that off to PSA, I guess. A small chance for a 10. I'm thinking it'll come back 9 because this corner up here is pretty off-center. I don't know. Maybe you'll get the same guy who just graded my cards to grade yours. Yeah, to me, that's like a 9.5. If it's CGC or BGS, 9.5. If it's PSA, they're gonna choose either 10 or either 9. It looks like it's leaning toward a 9. Really expensive card, man. Congratulations on that, Johnny. Didn't we just pull one of these just the other day? And we have not opened up a lot of Shining Legends. That was some loaded Shining Legends. Really, really nice. I would like to get that sent to get graded. Sure. So if it's PSA 9, I think it still goes well into the $300 range, which means it can't be tier 1. So this has to be sent tier 2 with either PSA or CGC. So you just pick whatever company you prefer. Why not top load it? It will be okay, I promise. I treat all the cards very nicely. Johnny Ceruzzi. Sounds like he's going to grade it, actually. So why don't we just leave him out? We'll go ahead and put him into a card saver right now. So yeah, I lean to PSA for this card. I agree. Because CGC will definitely not give this a 10. PSA might stupidly give it a 10. But you're still probably getting a 9 at PSA. So Johnny, I'm leaving that out for you. Nice pull, man. Let's see, Mr. Gerard LaBelle, 3 PSA cards plus live shipping. Eevee, Noibat, Frogadier, and, okay, so give me a second, Mr. Gerard. So the Eevee is already sold. Let me see if I have a second Eevee. Does anyone, yeah, I did have another Eevee. I had more than one of those. Okay, so we're good, we can fix that. I just have to go looking for it, okay? I have to go finding this Eevee. Here we go. So you're basically getting the same one she did. Tammy Lowe bought one. So here's the Eevee. And then the other ones were, did he say Noibat? Noibat and Frogadier. All right, thank you very much. Wow, that's really nice. He went ahead and confirmed his address too. Did he? Oh, wait. Oh, no, he did not confirm his address. Well, let me look into this real fast. Mr. Gerard, we want to make sure we don't ship it to the wrong address. I see an address that starts with 21. Okay, so that's where we're sending it. Okay, let me go ahead and copy this. I notice a lot of people are not telling me their current shipping address when they order live shipping, and it is just such a serious problem. I think we're going to have to do something about it right now. Thank you very much, Chevy. So I'm going to go into the description of the live stream. And we're going to say, you must confirm your address in the PayPal message when live shipping on both sides of it this time. All right, so we've said it twice, above number 6 and below number 6. I don't know if it will stick. I don't know if people will see it. Let me go get this shipped off. Thank you so much, man. I'm scared of the day that I accidentally misshipped the cards to like some other older address, and then we basically just lose them. You know what I mean? They just never get returned. It can happen. And with these cards being so expensive, we're often talking about hundreds of dollars. In fact, we are talking about hundreds of dollars for this one. So it's a subject of great concern to me. It seems like such a small thing. But you realize how serious it is when the cards go missing. And then you're like, oh my God, these gotta get replaced. That's not good. All right, we'll grab this right over here. All right, Mr. Gerard, your cards are on the way. Whew. Well, you know what that means. It means we have to have some more PSA cards put up here. Oops, not these three. Let's pick a different three. What did we grab? Oh, okay. I think I'm going to save these. So these will be part of like a group that you can win, I think. That's what we'll do with them. They're just not expensive enough to take a spot on the table there. Here we go. Here's some, these will actually have some value. So we got Melodic, Lucario, Type Null. I'll go find out what they're going for real fast. Oops. It looks like there are none of the Lucarios for sale. Is that accurate? Whoa. There are 0 Lucarios for sale. Whoa, back in December, the Lucario was going for $140, and in January, oh man, one sold in November for $175. Wow, so this is an in-demand card that nobody's grading. I did not know that. So let me put down his actual numbers. SV22. All right, and we'll do shipping we're going to look up the most recently sold. So the one that sold most recently sold January 19th for $166, and now there's none for sale. I'm probably just gonna offer a high price for now, and if nobody likes it, I'll go down on it. But for now, the high price is gonna be a $197. Oh, that's a Sharpie marker. There we go. Didn't you give one of those Lucarios away in a cold wigged? I probably did. I was pretty generous with some of those wig packs. So type Noel. I did not realize that the Lucario was so popular. The Type Noel last sold on the 28th of January for $78. Jesus. Probably people trying to finish their Hidden Fates collection and not having a lot of options left. So there's one on the market for exactly $80. I'll do 77 on mine. Oh, this is good. I like it when I write the numbers big. You can actually see the price. Maybe that's the trick. Just write the number real big. All right, and then we have Melodic V. Now, the Melodic, I suspect, will be very popular. Have you guys noticed the Melodic actually does not pull that often from Rebel Clash? How often do we see it? We almost never see it. All right, and we want PSA 10 of this card, but I'm guessing there are none. That's correct, there are none. So I'm jumping over here. Wow, there's none having been sold in a long time either. So there's no data on this card at all. There is no data on this card at all. For the Melodic, I don't know what to put the price at. I think I'd like to ask $150 for it. Okay. All right, let's continue opening up some Pokemans. That seems like a high price, but I mean, it's a PSA 10 card. Mr. Steven, Mr. Johnny, Gerard. Marvin is next. Hello, Marvin. He says 1 shiny star, and then he wants a tag team as well, and live shipping. Sounds good, man. Mr. Marvin. Are these both empty? Yeah, those are empty. Got a bunch of these little packs down here. Okay, we got shiny star and tag team. Good luck to Mr. Marvin. I'll get rid of this question mark. Doesn't really add anything. Okay. Mister, where can I see all the graded cards you have for sale? How's it going, Jet? I don't have such a listing. Does not exist. It's just what you see on the table. And then there's also a little channel in the Discord called The Card Store up by where I do the PSA news, and I have a few listings in there. That's it. I probably take those down too. I mean, it's often they sell here on the table before they sell in that channel. Rillaboom. All right, you got Rillaboom and Ultra Necrozma this time. Place you here. Mr. Marvin. Starvin' Marvin. Let's find your bag. Marvin Leon. Marvin, by the way, if you have any PSA cards or anything like that, you'll want to let me know. Always helps when I know that ahead of time. We'll add a few cards to the bag. Make sure you got some protection. Some bonus cards. Wow, thanks for staying up with me, guys. What did you guys do on your Friday? Anything interesting? I just stayed inside and worked. Jump over here. Marvin Leone. You worked. Oh, man. You had a crappy birthday. Happy birthday to you. You live in the zoo. The membership for PSA is not worth it unless you grade common and common cards. What? All right, so I'm going over here. I'll see you guys in a few moments. All right, and it's shipped. Very good. You are shipped, Miss Marvin. I'm gonna go ahead and refresh. Whew, busy day, man. 190 for the shiny Lucario. PSA 10, deal or no deal. I just put him up there. I'm gonna give him a little more time. James says, Mister, the cashiers must think you're a drug dealer because of the baggies. That's true. I ordered tons of little baggies. Mr. Ivinsky, 5 Vivid Voltage, 1 bulk box. I have a bag. All right, sounds good. All right, sounds like you wanted tier 2 grading on the Mewtwo, mister. When I see that in the PayPals, I'll get them sent up. I got them all written up. What a great pull for you tonight, man. You will make easy money on that card, in my opinion. That is one of the coolest modern artworks I've ever seen, is that Mewtwo. And it's not a promo card. It's a card you actually have to pull. Really nice card. I mean, I think the price on this Mewtwo is basically rivaling the price of the Shining Charizard from Hidden Fates, is it not? All right, here we go. We got Electros. Ooh, drop. Oh, hold on. He needs a penny sleeve. Drapion. 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 We have, oh, Aegislash. You're so pokey-rich, mister. Now, he did say he had a bulk box, right? That's Ivinsky? Yes. And we've got Zygarde. And finally, Samurott. Ooh, no amazing rares this time, no hyper rares. You got Aegislash and Drapion. How much? Okay, we got some left. Good. Oops. Mr. Ivinsky. So that's your bulk bag. Place this over here. And let's go find your actual bag. Man, this Zelda music has been awesome. Nice break from Skyrim. Are you up top, Ivan? I feel like you're up top. Here you are. Any more Snorlax VMAX for sale? What's up, Snorlax V? I have one Snorlax VMAX that has the regular artwork. If you want, I can put them aside for you, okay? If you're willing to sell the shiny Lucario, I am at max to buy it for 300. Card bidder here. I am highly interested. You're talking about this one for 300. That's way too high. I'm only selling them for 197. So that's over the price. Snorlax says, yes, how much? For Snorlax V, you get the special moderator price, but you gotta message me about it, okay? So let's see, who's next? Johnny Ceruzzi. What's up, Johnny? So, hey, mister, I forgot to order a pack of Yu-Gis for my friend. I have a bag. All right. Johnny Ceruzzi, for your friend, 1 pack of the Yu-Gis. Let's see. Toss this over here. What is the other shiny on the right? Oh, this is Type Null. Type Null, I don't know. I think he's from Sun and Moon era. He's a new Pokemon from that era. And if you're going to finish your Hidden Fates collection, you might need him. We have... Oops. Oh, here we go. Your friend just pulled the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Oh, man. Casually buying 1 pack for your friend. Are you sure it was for your friend? It might have been for you. I don't remember. I thought you said for you. That was just a joke. I was just joking about it being for you. GJM says, how? Man, that's how it goes, GJM. It was in 1 pack. Just 1 more pack. Oh, man. It's always that way. It's always that way. There's always multiple people going after the same card, and then one person pulls it just like this. He pulled the Mewtwo out of 1 pack of Shining, didn't he? Mr. Johnny? Was it Johnny Ceruzzi? So, it's a wild night. All right, great. So, we've had 2 really cool pulls tonight, by the way, guys. We've had this Mewtwo. We've had the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Now, this goes into... Wait, is it the same guy? Johnny Ceruzzi? Was that not the guy who just pulled this? So, hold on. It is! How are you so lucky tonight, Johnny? Johnny, you're going to have to slip me another $5 to get the wig packs, man. I better write your name down here. So I don't confuse this. So this doesn't mean it's paid. It's just, that's to make sure I can't confuse it with somebody else's pull. Billy Baumgartner. What's up, Billy? He says, can I have 1 custom? You certainly can, Billy. Let's see what happens. Mr. Billy Baumgartner. Pulling a Raichu GX. Billy. What's up, Cigar Pro? So, Billy Baumgartner. I just won a bidding war. Nice. Here's Billy. Sweet. Billy. Oops. Next up, we have Alex Trailer. He says, 2 Champions Path. Ah, do I need to open up some fresh Champions Path then? Yes, I do. Okay. I'll be right back. Fresh Champions. Billy. Do you have any Topps Pokemon cards for sale? I will in the future. Ooh, something to keep in mind. Jesus Christ, mister, I wake up from catnap to see you opening Yugi's. On the night, I decide not to order Yugi's. Ah, man. Got lucky the other day and went to my local card shop and snagged some good cards. It's nice when you work for yourself and can sneak off. Hey, I want to work for myself. All right. Whew. So how many did he want? He wanted 2. The 2 with the Charizard in them, right? All right, here we go. Sneep. You work for yourself, but you had to sneak off, huh? I'm gonna sneak off. Let's see. Galarian Obstagoon. And pack number 2, Lycanroc. All right, no luck on those Champions Path. I wonder how much the Blue Eyes goes for. Yeah, I don't know. You know, if it gets PSA 10, I think that people still have a lot of excitement for that card. I think you need to try and grade it for sure. So this is for Alex Trailer, and this is the A box up here. So we're going to check here first. Alex Talbert. Alex Trailer. Alex Trailer, your bag's getting pretty big. I think you're pretty close to getting to that $2 live shipping. 800, that Blue Eyes as a 10. Yeah, so you better get a 10 on it, mister. Next up, oh, looks like we're going to refresh the page. So we just finished Alex Trailer. And is that it? Are we done? Oh, here, let me refresh the big way. I gotta go back to the home page and then reload activity. It's getting pretty late, isn't it? Actually, we're not supposed to take orders anymore because I'm supposed to be wrapping up in 10 minutes. All right, let's see. There we go. There were more orders. It was just PayPal's weird. Like you can hit the refresh button and it doesn't refresh until you actually like change pages or something like that. It's weird. All the little stuff you learn. Next up, we have Jordan Earl. Hello, Jordan. Jordan says, 1 custom, 1 shiny star, 2 vivid, I have a bag. All right, you might be in good luck on this vivid voltage. Okay, vivid voltage. 1 shiny star. Where's my shiny? Here we go. Here's a shiny star. 2 vivid, 1 custom. Oh, you're having a nice night, Jordan. Let's see. 12 Rebel. Okay, so this is a little bit of a smaller price. Sometimes the price is a little bigger, sometimes a little larger. It also affects how many packs are in there. Like, let's say you put some really hot cards in there. Sometimes you need to subsidize. Oh, wow, I'm explaining the math. Who wants to hear about the math? So let's get you 12 packs of Rebel Clash. I'm going to get it right from a fresh box, too. How about that? Not bad when you're pulling it from a single pack, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Mr. Soy Sauce, are you saying that you might have gotten missed? If anyone feels like I might have missed their order from a long time ago, let me know your name and I'll look you up, okay? Okay, look at this, man. Woo. Let's find out what you get. Mr. Jordan. You did the refresh page thing, and I think that's why I'm not there yet. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Man, you have soy sauce in the name. You're going to make me hungry for, like, some Asian food, man. Oh, I haven't been eating good. I've been eating really lame. I've been eating, like, sandwiches. Just a deli sandwich every day. Scrambled eggs. I had shrimp, actually, Yeah, I had shrimp this morning, actually. I made those shrimp myself. I haven't eaten, like, luxuriously good in a while. The shrimp was pretty good. You know what's funny about shrimp, though? If you eat enough shrimp, you eventually go, oh, my God, I can't eat any more shrimp. Shrimp is almost like eggs. You eat a lot of eggs, and they go from, like, delicious to disgusting. Well, shrimp's kind of like that. You start to smell it, and you're like, oh, man, this is like a girl's dirty pussy or something, right? So if you eat enough of it, your stomach's like, what are you eating, dude? So we got, ooh, Sandaconda. If you eat enough of it. It goes from tasting delicious to tasting rotten after a certain volume of food. It just depends on how much you eat. All right, let's see. My wife actually doesn't like shrimp at all. She won't eat it. She thinks it's too gross. It's like, what? Well, she won't eat sardines either. I got my little sardine stash. Is Kitty still awake? She went over to the couch. She's sleeping on the couch now. We got Luxio. What happens to the girl eats too much shrimp, mister? She becomes shrimpy? I don't know. Here's a Ninetales V. Nope, Milkery. Oh man, these have been a little bit cold, but you still got a few left. So let's see what happens. There's Toxel. Come on, Rebel. Oh, not cold at all, actually. Cinderace, hyper rare. See how people are hating so much on Rebel Clash. It's got decent pulls. Look at that. All right, congratulations. What a great custom booster pack. Oh, and full art Sandaconda, dude. Those were extremely hot, in fact. That's why you can't count them out until all the packs have been opened. And a Holo Gyarados. All right. Best custom of my life, says Jordan. Jordan, you have no idea. Like if that Cinderace grades 10, he might be like a $200 card. And you still got the other 3 after that. So let's see what you get from your regular boosters, the ones you paid for. You're picking up just a Nessa. Hide the code there, flip it around. So you got Venusaur code. And just a regular Ditto on your Shiny Star. Last pack, what do we got here? Oh, just cold on the Vivid. Okay, well, it's a good thing you got so lucky on the Rebel Clash. So those other packs were going to be cold. It's cold in here. It's not my size. Back-to-back shiny V Dittos. Really? It's cold in here. Look at this beautiful Cinderace. Charizard AMAX from 1995. What? Set that down. That was for Jordan Earl. He says he has a bag. Let's go find your bag, Jordan. Some people are getting real lucky tonight. I think Johnny's been the luckiest. Maybe. No, wait. Who was the guy who pulled the Dragapult? Oh, it was Giovanni. Giovanni might have got... No, actually, still Johnny, because this card will probably be 300 on its own. So Johnny's the luckiest tonight so far. James, Joshua, Jeff. We're looking for Jordan. We're going to check the other bag real fast. What is AMX? I'm changing my name to Johnny. Be right back. Loretta, Jerry, Jordan Earl. All right. Huh. Marker must not have been working very well because you almost can't read it. Make it a little more visible there. Congratulations on your hyper rare. Let's see what's next. How much is all your card rate? What? I'm a goofy goober. How much are Gym Heroes at the moment? How's it going, Josh? So this is the Gym Heroes reserve list. There are 24 packs left to sell. Right now, the next 12 packs will be $625. If you pay with the check, you can take $20 off of that. So $605, okay? All right, after Jordan, we have Enrique. What's up, Enrique? He says, hey, first-time buyer, can I get a custom booster pack and a shiny star? Sounds good. I need to get a fresh box of shiny. Toss this over here. So one shiny star. You know, we haven't seen a shiny star God pack in a long time. And that makes me feel like maybe whoever I bought from, they had weighed their packs or something, because we've pulled God packs before of the shiny star in the past. That's what I'm thinking. I think we got ripped off. Just a learning moment. Gyarados. All right, just a Gyarados. People are calling their granny to get check clearance first. That's why no orders. Oh my God. Grandma. You know, PayPal takes is something like 3% in PayPal fees. And that adds up to a lot of money when you're talking about a large purchase. Man, is that like getting infected? That ends up being a lot of money. And so if you can pay in check, which is not actually that complicated, just go to your bank and say, hey, I want a $625 check. Oh, I'm sorry, you would say $605 check. You can save 20 bucks doing that. It's just a little bit of effort. I don't know if it's a little bit of effort or not. Cashier's check is an option as well. Yeah, you just go to the store, like your local grocery store, and say, hey, I want a cashier's check. And there will be a fee for that. I believe Walmart will do a cashier's check for pretty cheap. It might be like, is it like $2 or something like that at Walmart? So you can get a cashier's check from a place like Walmart, and you just tell them, you know, I want a $605 cashier check, and then they can charge your debit card or something like that. I don't know how. I haven't done one in so long. I know you can obviously you can get a cashier's check with cash, but who carries $605 cash with them? Okay. So that was for Enrique. Nice to meet you. Money order is 88 cents at Walmart. It might be a little more than that when you order such a large check, such a large cashier's check. But, you know, that would mean you're still taking $18 off of the price of that booster pack. So it's one way to save money just by taking a few extra steps. Some people may carry PSA cards in their wallets. Some apps have digital checks. Yes, and not only that, I want to mention this again. So for these booster packs, you can also trade me some cards from your collection. So if you have some old PSA cards or some old raw cards that you don't even like that much or you don't care too much about, and you just want to have a chance to open one of these packs, you can offer me a trade. So I'm open-minded to trades. I've received a few trade offers. We'll go ahead and put this right over here. Okay, and we're going to refresh. Been looking at getting vintage singles, common and common. Do the Rocket says have some amazing cards? I like Rocket. How to see a fake break card. I watched an Expedition box break today, and the centering is perfect on nearly every card, which just proves to me that modern off-centering is done on purpose. Yeah, I don't know about that. I've cracked a few vintage boxes myself. And no, it's not a modern problem. It just is a problem. I've seen most cards come out of vintage boxes off-center. That was just a lucky box, in my opinion. Hey, it's Mr. Bad Art Studios. How's it going, man? He says, do I have to join Discord to order cards? Can I just send information via email this first time, please and thank you? So, Bad Art, we really do all of our communication on Discord. For example, if I have a problem during shipping, I'll send you a message in Discord. When you get in line for free shipping, you do that from the Please Ship channel in Discord, and there's other benefits too. Like, let's say you want to grade a card through me. Well, I'll place your name into a list on the PSA submitted channel or the CGC submitted channel. So it's really, having that Discord is really important for what we do. And so everyone who would like to open cards here, you don't have to like hang out in the Discord, but you have to have joined it so that I can privately communicate with you. And you can look up your shipping status, like where you are in line, and you can look up, you know, your submitted cards so you can see if your cards have been submitted. Now, in an emergency, sometimes I will use your email to contact you, and I find your email through your PayPal address. That's how I find it. But yeah, we don't really operate off of email. We operate off of Discord. All right, let's see what's next. Discord. I'm from India. He says, I'm from India. There are rarely real cards. I only have 5 to 10 real cards for 300 cards. Oh man, that sucks. Printing is not exact. I used to run a... He says, okay, I'll set it up later. Oh, man, these comment sections move real fast. By the way, thank you for the donation, man. That's really nice. Okay, up next we have... Where did we leave off at? We were at Enrique. Yep, we're done with Enrique. Next up, we have Travis, who wants 2 Japanese tag team. All right, good luck to Travis. Mr. Travis. Sneep. All right, whoops. We got Greninja Zoroark. Ooh, Greninja Zoroark. Place these in here. And what do we have here? Pikachu Zekrom. Where's those full arts, man? Don't worry, there's a full art on the way, I'm sure. Rocco says, checks don't work for international buyers. That's true, Rocco Sagai. So you'll end up having to use PayPal, unfortunately. We could do wire transfer. Okay, so that was for Travis Norris. I thought about offering wire transfer, but I just don't know how to do a wire transfer myself. So I wouldn't know how to work it out. I'm sure it's not complicated. Travis Norris. Here we are. Wait. No, this is Travis Smith. Travioli. He's got a thick bag, man. 2 tag team for Travis Norris. Tammy Lowe, Tenzenberg, Tim Lawler. All right, so there's just really no one behind those guys, which means you're either up top in the overflow box. Trevor. All right, you're not there. Is he related to Chuck Norris? That's right, he is. Saffinity. All right. The reason I say Saffinity... Oh, here we are. Right here, Travis Norris. You're in the overflow. Is there a way that someone could draw art of a Pokemon, send it into them, and they would put it into the actual TCG? That would be cool. Yeah, they actually do that for kids. They have like a little competition for kids to illustrate a Pokemon, and then they make that illustration into a card. It's really cool. Orbital V box on GameStop. This live stream is definitely pre-recorded. That's true. By the way, if you guys were good at art, I could potentially sell your art from this channel. Just a thought. Mr. Estuardo. Hello, Estuardo. He says, this is my first time. I'd like a custom pack. Sounds good. This is for Estuardo Pascual. And it's Pikachu. You got Pikachu Charmander, mister. Sweet. People are good at stuff here. All right, we'll get you a fresh bag. That terrible Eevee card looks like a kid drew it. Definitely it's an art style. All right, let me write your last name. Why isn't Ho-Oh as popular as Lugia? I actually like Ho-Oh a lot. I like them both. So I'm not sure. I guess people just prefer Lugia. Maybe Lugia was more important in like the movies or something weird like that. Austin Hang, what's up, Austin? Hello, mister. I would like 1 Unbroken Bond and 1 pack of Darkness Ablaze. All right. Darkness Ablaze is on the right side of the desk, and it has been doing a great job of making sure I don't mix it up with the Vivid Voltage. Should have done that a long time ago. All right, here's the Unbroken Bond. Lugia just looks better. He says he has a book box as well. Okay. How much is 1 Pokemon pack in your country? Well, they're getting expensive, man. Depends on what Pokemon pack you're talking about. But they're all getting pretty expensive. We got Blastoise GX. Nice, dude. That's a great hit. Looks really well centered, too. You probably grade this one. Okay, and from the Darkness Ablaze. Nice. 2 packs, 2 hits. Vigavolt and Blastoise. But, Ho-Oh, Neko Servant, what? Mr. I have a football cello pack. Cello pack? Sorry, I don't know anything about the sport cards. I'm terrible with the sport cards. Okay, Austin. Austin, I believe I handled your cards back here. Seen it not too long ago. Anthony. Oh, weird. Maybe it's still in the front. So let's see. Alex, Austin, Aaron. Oh, Aaron Fowler. Oh, we created a new bag for him. That's why. Duh. I was like, we were looking for Aaron Fowler. Adnan, Abigail, Adam. Austin Hang. I just seen your bag. Alexander, Albert, Luke. Okay, now your bag's gone, huh? Just disappeared. You know what I did? I placed it up here, didn't I? That's where I saw it. I placed it up here. Here's Aaron Frank, Austin Hang. And here's an Aaron Fowler. There we go. We found both cards. All right. Sweet. So now we can combine Aaron Fowler's bag. I knew it was going to be found. Anything fun coming up on your TikTok? I don't have anything planned. Everything's just kind of done on a whim. So whatever I want, I guess. What do you want me to do? Open up all my Japanese vintage at the same time. See if I can open up 10 vintage Japanese packs in one video. You know that would cost me like $2,500, maybe a little more. Shop is closed. I placed an order on PayPal though. No, it's not necessarily closed. We'll try and service that. Oh my gosh, 1 pack, $30. So it's GMAC. What's up, GMAC? GMAC sent $69. 1 Wicked pack and 7 Darkness. All right, 7 Darkness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 1 Wicked pack. It's wigged. You got a Raichu GX. Mom, he wigged it. People really like that name, Wicked packs. Stop the count. Oh man. It's an iconic moment when Donald Trump declared victory in the middle of the night during the elections. I have won this election. Oh man. Woo. That's going to be in the history books, guys. All right, put this over here. Here goes. We've got deciduous. Oh, right. So you've got a bulk box. Did you want me to save your packs? Okay, you didn't say for me to save your packs this time. We've got Grimmel Snarl. You know, I could always just give you a bunch of empty packs. I got like a bazillion of them. We got Pupitar, Puppytar. What do we have here? Zvilus, Talonflame, Pansage. Yeah, stop the count. We got Birdkeeper. And nice. Centiskorch, full art. All right. No Charizard, though. Doesn't matter who wins, the elites still rule. Pretty much. That's actually pretty accurate. Hey there, please especially some of the older ones. That's two-time impeachment world champ president. Pokemon saved my life. Well, the impeachment trial's not over, right? Doesn't he? It has to go through the Senate or something like that. All right, here we go. That's equal to 2.5 thousand rupees. That's a lot of rupees, man. I want some rupees. There we go. Sweet. And let's grab your bag up here. All right. Sweet. It won't convict. They don't have the votes. Not even close. Okay, put this over here. Huh. So if they're not able to actually impeach him in the Senate, I wonder if he'll try to run again in 4 years. That would be interesting. Stephen Demas says 1, Darkness Ablaze. Mr. Stephen Demas. Never forget, Dreamcast had the best memory card of all time. Not just that, the Dreamcast also introduced having, what was it, a built-in modem into the console already, and so that you could play online. They were ahead of their time. So sad that they kind of fell apart there. But I guess that's how it works. I wonder if Xbox will ever leave the console market. So, Steven, unlucky on your pack. Let's go find your bag and pop this hollow into it. What you eating over there? You having soup? Cereal. Would you say you're the cereal queen?
Yeah.
Next up, we have Eric. Hello, Eric. Hey, mister, how you doing? 1 custom, 1 shiny star. Greetings from Germany. All right, greetings from Germany. Deutschland. So we got 1 shiny star. How's it going, Eric? And, oh, very lucky. All right, PSA 8, number 8. So, Eric, you just got something out of these custom boosters. Let's see, PSA 8, number 8. Is it over here? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Oh, you got an unusual one. Dark Artillery from the Rocket Returns series. So this is a rare card from the series. You see it's got a star down there, which means that makes him harder to pull than many of the common uncommons. And he's a holographic card as well. So he's a holo rare. And unfortunately, he graded 8 rather than 10, but I'm pretty sure he's still really rare. So we'll place him right there. I don't know what his true value is. He might be valued around $100 to $200. I'm not 100% sure. He's a vintage card. He's like 17 years old. But it would have been nice to have him come back as a 10. I was like, oh man. We got Blastoise, so this might be gradable. Pay attention to that. And it's Ducklet. You did it. Okay, we got the Ducklet shiny. Toss this in here. Yeah, if you look up his population, even the 9s and the 10s, he's an extremely rare card. But people just don't know about him. So he's an unusual card. We'll go ahead and write your name on the back. I don't think PSA allows grading with code cards. Is it a code card if it features a Pokemon on the front and a series of numbers? Meaning like 5 out of 24? So I would say that's a collectible card in my book. Kliskis. It's so hard to keep up with all these new Pokemon. I'm going to have to play one of the modern games or something. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot. It's the same for me, but I'm all caught up from this channel. I'm all caught up. There are lots of new Pokemon. Obviously, I'm a huge fan of the Generation 1 and Generation 2 Pokemon. I think those are my favorite. Gen 3 starts to change a little bit. And then there's like each year, each generation, they have like a few Pokemon that are pretty cool. And then they have some that are like, wow, you guys kind of change your design. You know, the old Pokemon Gen 1 was based off of dinosaurs, I guess, mostly. It's based off of dinosaurs. I think the Pokemon in those generations look a little more dangerous. Okay, Eric, let's find your bag. I think the ones from the latest generations, I think they focus a lot more on just being cutesy. Okay, so Edwin has a really large bag. That's going to come out. Here we go, Eric. Now I have sandcastles and cakes as Pokemon. Yeah, so there's been some changes. Definitely some design changes. Edwin Acosta, you're going into the overflow. You can get $2 live shipping. Edwin, I don't know if you're watching tonight. And Eric, we're going to go ahead and put this in here. Okay, and we'll place this over here. Sweet. Next up, we have Johnny Ceruzzi. Hello, Johnny. He says, hey, mister, Tier 2 PSA on the Mewtwo. Please and thank you. No problem, and congratulations on that poll. All right, now we're really going to write your name down on this. I avoid writing your name down here ahead of time because I fear I'm going to not know if you've paid or not for actual grading. Okay, he's ready to go. Next up, we have Isaiah. Hello, Isaiah. He wants one large custom booster. Please and thank you. All right, Mr. Isaiah. Pulling the Raichu GX. Wait, was that the only thing in the pack? Oh, weird. I guess that was the only thing. Oh, PSA 1 Raichu. Tell you what, we'll get you a new one. I dropped him, and he wasn't sleeved. So we got another one right here. Fresh. There's a fresh one, and he hasn't been dropped. We'll go ahead and sleeve him up. All right, there you go. No problem at all. Now, Mr. Isaiah, I don't know if you have a bag yet. We're going to get you a new bag. Mommy, rip the card. Please put that in Ruben Perez bag. All right, Ruben Perez. Sounds good. So Ruben would be in the R box. Here we are. Honestly, the other Raichu was probably not hurt. I just wanted to rip a card in half for fun. Seriously, it takes a little more than that to damage the card, actually. It just dropping like, what does it fall, like 1 inch? Boop, and it hits the table. That doesn't damage it. But I got so many of those Raichus, I just felt like ripping one in half. Jet69 is Jeremy Tierney. He's opening up 6 of the custom booster packs. Man, that's a big risk. Let's see what happens, man. So we got Malad. Oh, you got a whole round of holos here. That's kind of cool. I'll baggy these up for you. So 6 of these. 1, 2, 3. A round of holos. 4, 5. Ooh. Oh, these are like those reverse holo. You're getting a lot of holos. And this has got to be a hit for you. You ready? Oh, so lucky, dude. 10 tag team. Woo! 10 tag team. So you take all these home, and you actually get a better price on the tag team than if you'd actually bought a whole box. All right. Jesus. I'm telling you, if you had ordered 5 packs instead of 6, you literally will be buying that tag team for someone else. That's what would have happened. So be sure you guys really want to spend that much on the packs when you buy them, okay? Inevitably, somebody's going to spend that much, and they're going to be like, that's all they'll get. It's just some holos. And that'll be tough. Here goes. God pack? Possibly. We haven't pulled a God pack, and I have a fresh case open. I think a fresh case has 1 God pack in it. Here goes. Let's see. Instant God packs. You got to team up with 20 rupees. I don't know if that's an authentic tag team then. How much is a custom? The custom packs are $20 each. Your pull rate can be as low as 1 in 15, so be careful. All right, here we go. Pack number 1 is Ninetales. Who's this for again? Jet 69. Jet, you're going to have a really large bag after this. Oops. Flip it like that. All right, I see a full art in the back. So that's the full art in the box. Let's find out what it is. Come on. Oh, nice. I think that'll do really well. I don't know the name of this card, but I know she looks very cute. And that's all anyone's going to care about. Sweet. Who knows the name of this card? He says, no! Nice hit. Sightseer, is that the name of it? My waifu! Sightseer. There it is. Very good. And one of the reasons why people like this set so much, there's cards like that. She's like $120 ungraded. Jesus. That means she goes for probably like $240 graded, maybe more. There's a Rayquaza. The sandwich maker. Oh my god. That's the card I've been seeking, mister. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, guys. He just sniped it. Well, I'm not too sorry. You know, he took a risk, and this time it paid off. But remember, if he had simply ordered 1 fewer packs, he would have just been buying a tag team box for someone else. So you guys scare me a little bit with these big bets. There's Wishy Washy. I'm going to feel the pain for you whenever somebody gets unlucky. They open 6 packs, and hey, that's probably gradable, the Blastoise there. So Aurora, 20 rupees is 27 US dollars. You got the F, bud. What? Last sold PSA 10 Sightseer went for 200. Oh, nice. So that's your energy card back there. Psychic Energy, very good. I think that technically the best energy card you can pull is going to be the Fire Energy. Actually, here, we'll put the... Well, no, we won't do that. Put the Buzzwool in there. This needs to be in a pack by itself. Okay, very good. Pretty pricey, man. Set that there. And it's Machamp, Marshadow. Hey, mister, do you think it's worth buying Rapid Strike Japanese boxes? I don't know. I'll probably eventually get them over here. I mean, they're already ordered and on the way, but we'll be opening them over here, and it'll just be a fun new thing, I guess. I thought they were kind of expensive. I was like, why are they so expensive? Okay. Crazy that kids nowadays can just pull a non-hollow Mewtwo and just toss it to the side. Back in the 90s, that thing would be protected like the U.S. president. Oh, it's just a non-hollow Mewtwo. Mr. Jet, you definitely have a very large Pokemon bag going on, so we're going to have to put you in the overflow. You can get $2 live shipping on your bag anytime you want. Here we are. Got the gold Houndoom pulled for me on the different stream. Sweet. All right, let me put this in here. And double bag it. These large bags. Double bagging it makes it harder for the cards to be able to fall out. Okay, we'll put this over here. We don't have enough room. It's actually a problem. Next up, we have Alexandre Jeffroy Maynard. What's up, man? Oh, man, you guys got to see what this message looks like. It's almost unreadable because it's like, I think he sent it from, I could be wrong about this. He could have sent it from his phone. And there's all these, like, symbols being added, and I can barely read it. So it says, 1 Sun and Moon Hidden Fates. All right, 1 Hidden Fates. We got some up here. Sometimes these messages come in really hard to read, like hieroglyphics or something. 1 Team Up. All right, Team Up's also pretty pricey, man. You're going deep. Do I have another Team Up in here? I had 1 Team Up. No other Team Ups. Let me go grab a Team Up. All right, here we are. Who calls them Sun and Moon Hidden Fates? What? Nothing wrong with that. Probably just Russian. 1 custom booster and 1 live shipping as well. Wow, you're just jumping straight to the live shipping, huh? Sometimes people like to fill their bag up a little more first, but let's see what you get. So one pack is, oh, nice. Triple Charizards, man, not bad. It's a hot pack. Place that there. Triple Charizards. Now let's see what you get in here. I like how you guys responded so fast with the Charizard emoji. Sneep. Triple Charizards. How much are you selling Champions Path packs for currently? You can see all the prices in the menu in the description. Oh, a reverse holo Charmander. That is off-center, unfortunately. I was going to say, if it was a 10, you might send it out. And from your Hidden Fates. It's cold Hidden Fates this time, isn't it? I'm sorry, man. All right. Well, your first pack, the custom booster pack, was lucky. So you want to live ship that, huh? I mean, if you want, you don't have to live ship it right now. You can order more cards and then live ship it. I can write live ship on your bag, and you'll have a live ship saved if you prefer. That's for Alexandre. Alexandre. Jeffroy. People are scalping dollar packs. Oh my god. Maynard. It's a long name. And we're going to say live shipping handling. I don't know if he's still watching, but he's confirmed his address, so we're pretty much good to go on the live shipping. Love your channel. Just found you. Soothing voice. Oh, thanks, man. Except for when I'm shouting in the mic, right? Josh says, for Gym Heroes. All right. Just in case my Discord is Josh. All right. Gym Heroes, we're one pack closer, guys. Josh Lawton. Pack number 13 is gone. Woo. Emiliano. What's up, Emiliano? Emiliano going deep. One tag team Japanese. Okay, one tag team Japanese. One breakpoint. Oh, really, a breakpoint. We got lots of breakpoint over here, ready to go. One Lost Thunder. Oh, I see what you're doing. You're doing like a sampler round, huh? One last Lost Thunder. One Cosmic. Take a while to put together. They're risky, man. One Unbroken Bonds, because you can basically just mind sweep a little bit in every box and get exactly a 0 hits. One Ultra Prism. Oops. Please send my top 2 cards in the 10 pile to CGC, and I have one free live shipping. Please ship all cards except from the 10 pile and new breaks. Okay, I see what you're saying. So let me see. Emiliano. Except for the 10 pile and new breaks, he said. So I can work with you to figure that out. Let's do it like this. Okay, so this is the 10 pile. That's staying. These are being sent back to you. And the new cards will be saved as well. But the bulk from the new cards will be sent back to you. Very good. That actually frees up a lot of room over there. You're on a piece of prime real estate. Okay, let's see what your pulls are. Now, I'm not going to choose which card to send off to grade yet, because you might pull something out of these, right? Let's see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mr. Emiliano. And pack number 1 is the Breakpoint. Breakpoint has All Night Party. Okay, how about this guy? We've got, oh, there's a Mew back there. The Mew's gradable. We'll take these 2. So these 2 are going to be going into your gradable pile. Mister, have you ever snipped a card by accident? A long time ago I did, one time. We got Lycanroc. Those are all going to be shipped off to you. Oops. This Celebi might be gradable. This is from Lost Thunder. Well, you know, he's off center. But I tell you what, we'll go ahead and add him anyways. case you love Celebi. Here's your Ultra Prism, and you pull an Ultra Prism card out of it. Look at that. That's Giratina. He's a bit better centered than the Celebi, but let's check the back of the card. Yeah, he might be a potential 10, actually. That's kind of cool. And then from Unbroken Bonds, Kyurem Dugtrio. Okay, nothing to call home about necessarily. Ow, what the heck did I do there? So these are going to be moved over into your gradable pile like you asked. Now the rest of this stuff needs to get shipped. TCC drinking game. Take a drink every time someone asks if Mr. snipped a card by accident. Dude, I get asked like every night. Do you ever snip the cards? I do, and I love to tease people who ask me that. I snip them every time. Gotta keep that pop 10 count low, right? Put that right there. Can we prepay for a live ship intentionally to use at a later date? Yeah, that's possible, for sure. Have you ever snipped a card by accident? Yes. Does Cheese still get snipped cards? Cheese snipped a card not too long ago, but I think he's taking a little break, maybe a long break, I don't know. He's opened a lot of cards on this channel, and I really appreciate all that. He's welcome to hang out anytime. All right, we're ready to ship you. Oh man, that definitely feels like a pound, but I'm going to try and pass it as 15 ounces to keep the first class shipping, because it's still going to be like $2 cheaper that way. Am I a bad person? You know, it's funny, when it comes to shipping, it's not worth their time to dispute it, because they will actually lose money disputing a pack that is technically just over a pound. So we're shipping that as 15 ounces first class, and that's $2 cheaper shipping it that way. All right, here we go. Woo. Sneak. Mister, have you ever sneaked your cards? Never. Oh, I hate this song. What is this song? It's so bad. It must be like a fairy song or something like that. But I'm not a fairy, so it doesn't work for me. It just doesn't cut it. So give me a second, Mr. Emiliano. I gotta make sure we got enough bubble wrap around this that it stays safe. We don't want this to be hurt. Sounds like a balloon when I touch this. You know, I'm getting a little bit tired of the Zelda music. I think I'm ready for some new music. What do you guys think? Kitty, what do you think? A little too much Zelda music? I think I'm ready to try something new. I think I'm ready to find a Tinder honey. All right. Mr. Emiliano, your cards are shipped. Now, we're not done. He wanted one more thing, right? He wanted me to send off, was it his best card? Maybe time for new PSAs, huh? You're right, man. But let's see. Send the top 2 cards in the 10 pile to CGC. All right. He has a shot. This guy definitely has a shot. The Mew is thin on this corner, actually. That's probably going to be a 9. Well, at PSA, it might be a 10, actually. So that's why he's here, I think. You're sending to CGC, though. CGC is pretty strict. Gardevoir is probably a safe bet. How about Swablu? So here are my thoughts. You gotta be careful here because CGC is a stricter grader than PSA. You don't want to end up with the 9.5. So some of these are graded 10 for PSA, but they're not going to end up 10 at CGC. Kartana's not popular enough. Hop, I don't know if people care about Hop. This is definitely thin up here on this corner. Gengar's thin on the bottom right. I think we're going to send these two, actually, your brand new cards. All right, Emiliano, I'm going to go ahead and give you a bag. Do the bead. I think these two cards right here. Mister, have you ever accidentally used a card as toilet paper? You guys think I buy toilet paper? You guys are funny. Why would I use toilet paper when I have this much bulk? Nobody gives a damn about Hop. He's such a forgettable character. Hop, like, do we have any emotional connection to Hop? Even a little bit? No. Like, Brock, remember Brock from the original anime series? Brock was a simp. He was actually memorable. You're like, God, this guy's weird. And why is his eyes always closed? Brock was freaking weird as hell, right? And then Misty was sexy, and then Ash was the main character. So, you had a pretty good trio going on. Like Harry Potter, Ron, and Hermione, right? Kind of that kind of situation. Hop. Yeah, Hop on my... What is Hop supposed to do even? Hop's like a Gen Z kid who hasn't had his Ritalin or something like that. I don't know. That's what Hop makes me think. Even his name's like annoying. Like, who names their kid Hop, honestly? Please, a Pokemon. Pokemon, don't F with us. All right, so, and he wants CGC Tier 1. Bro, I just pulled a Hop Full Art Trainer from a collection box. Delete Hop, what? All right, there we go. The paint has dried. We got you in the box. Okay, so we finished. Josh Lawton joined the Gym Heroes break. Emiliano opened up some Pokemons and sent 2 off to grade, and now I'm refreshing. Broke was always fried. Oh, Brock was always high, is what you're trying to say by fried. Yeah, Brock was weird, man. Brock was so pervy. It's kind of funny because you got stuff like, you got stuff like the Lewd Grimer and the Lewd Misty card, and Brock was a huge simp in the show. And it was just another time, I guess. It was back in the 1990s, and it was Japan as well. So interesting. They would never write that character today. I don't think they would. Like, you would find a character like Brock in an anime still. I think that's still possible, but not in an American cartoon. They won't allow that. It's not woke enough or something. They'd be like, that's harassment. Here we go. Let's see what's next. Mr. Estuardo Pascal. What's up, Estuardo? He says, another custom. No problem, man. Mr. Estuardo. So let me find your previous bag. Brock was a player. Can you still order? Yeah, well, I'll take an order or two. We're going extra late tonight. We're going extra late because we had a PSA return. Raichu GX. Hey, that evolved from your Pikachu. How cool is that? All right, we'll go ahead and place this in here. Brock had 50 different hoes in 50 different regions. Oh my God. I don't know if this guy actually told me whether or not he'd like to skip his live shipping, so I'm going to go ahead and ship him out. I think I better ship him out. Mr. Alexandre. All right, so let's compare the address. Yes. You forgot his bulk, mister. We'll get his bulk. That's a good point to make, by the way. The bulk is still here. Oops. After this live stream goes down, I turn on some background noise TV show, and I get to work, man. Maybe I have a little bite of soup because I'm starving. I'm starving, Marvin. Brock was secretly stuffing Onyx and Misty. You wish. Misty had no respect for Brock because Brock was clearly a simp. Girls know when you're simping. When do I sleep? Well, today I only had like 5 hours of sleep, and it wasn't like real sleep. It was like 2 naps. It was a 2-hour nap and a 3-hour nap. I'll send you a message on Discord about the Snorlax. Sounds good. I gotta find it. I don't even know where I placed it. All right. Be right back. Do grab any more little boxes? Yeah, here's a little box. I wonder if you could design a cardboard box that doesn't require tape. You know, to do proper shipping. Maybe that would make it too tempting for someone to steal out of it, though. I don't know. You guys ever fear the UPS worker will steal your goods? Is simp the 2020 new word? No, simp's been around since 2020, so definitely not. There'll be new words. I was reading that over time, language changes so much. In like 1,000 years, you wouldn't recognize a lot of your own language because it will change so much. Okay, let's see. After Estuardo, we have Ruben. What's up, Ruben? He says, 1 wig pack, mister. Bag is on the table. You got it, Ruben. Bag on the table. Picking up a holographic Pikachu from Shining Legends. Might actually be pretty valuable if it grades well. Some retailers are using glue instead of tape now. Oh, that's interesting. Glue. I feel like I already knew that, but it seems like you could design a box with a nice dab of glue and it just folds up and then glue. So, new cards, right? Let's see. I've got 2 Charmanders. 2 Charimanders. I've actually got a ton of Hidden Fates to sell. So I'm just going to be offering various Hidden Fates cards. So what do we have now? We've got Magnemite, Dartrix, and Gibble. Magnemite. SV27. Damn, dude. There was one that got marked down from $65 that sold last. Dude, these cards are so expensive now. They were not this expensive back when it came out. So the cheapest Magnemite on the market is $79.99. I'm going to make mine cheaper than that. Okay, mine's $77. Jessie would be a freak in the sheets. I don't know. Would she be? What if she's not? I would not be surprised if she was not. Do you remember the way she sounds? Do you remember her voice? Jessie was like, she was like a claw on a chalkboard. All right, the cheapest Dartrix is $120. She's like, ah, I'm Jessie. I was, oh my God, dude. Her voice was terrible is what I'm trying to say. Not seductive. Ah. Gibble. She could have been voiced by a man, baby. SV38. Okay, the Gibble goes for 80. Well, I don't care about Meowth. Meowth is, you know, he can sound annoying. Actually, that's fitting for Meowth. Okay, Magnemite, Dartrix, Gibble. Let's see what's next. I know you guys are simping after Dartrix. Pikachu took Brock's Onyx and whipped Misty with it. What? That's true. So let's see. After Ruben, we have Wathana. What's up, man? Thanks, mister. 1 custom, 2 cosmic. All right, 2 cosmic. Still taking orders. Yeah, I'll take an order or 2. We're going a little longer than usual. So 1 custom, Professor Oak's hint. Ooh, hint, hint. Wink. Mister, sign the Magnemite and we got a deal. You know, I'm going to have some signed Magnemites in the future, I think. I'm going to try sending signed Magnemites into CGC. I bet you they'll grade it. And then you will want to save your money for that, because those will be graded cards with signatures on it. And I will be very happy. I can't believe PSA doesn't offer that, by the way. I think that's just silly. Like, what if Leonhardt wanted to have his card graded? Would they reject that too? I don't understand. Is he not famous enough? So, Mr. Wathana. They're like, you have to have a clearly established history of signatures. What does that even mean? You've got my signature. I can prove it's me. Like, you want proof? What do you need, man? Yeah, PSA, they're getting so much business, they don't care. They're like, we're not going to mess with you. And that's exactly why a company like CGC needed to step in, because there's enough business that they can take some of the customers away. Where did we put you, Wathana? Oh, you're up top. Dude, you got a huge bag, Wathana. Wathana, you can get $2 live shipping. Also, you got some lovely cards in there if you're considering grading any of them, okay? Okay, let me refresh. We're all caught up. The wait time's very low right now. Which makes sense, because we should be at the end of the stream. Whoa, a bunch more orders came in. So now we have one from Mr. Jet69. He wants 5 packs of Sword and Shield base, please. Sword and Shield base. One, two, three, four, 5. $5 wigs pack? No, that'll never happen. Do you have any hidden fates? Says Mertifs. Yeah, I've got some hidden fates. Mr. Sign the Magnemite. Sneep. Anyone else almost drunk yet? Kind of, sort of, almost-ish. Sneep. And sneep. I can't sign every Magnemite, man. He's like, sign it. Here goes. Mr. Jet. Oh, my God. You got to be kidding me, man. First pack. Oh, very good. And that's why people still open Sword and Shield base set right there. Marnie, Snorlax, Stations, Amazenta. Really nice. Even Lapras. Pack number 2. What the? I'm telling you, that's weird as hell. Flipped over a card. Some giant machine putting the cards in there at blinding speed, probably. Here's Sobble. Sobble might be great. He's off center. I don't know if anyone cares about a reverse hollow Sobble from the base set. Okay. Wow, man. That's some good luck. That's one of the best cards pulled tonight as well. We pulled some great cards tonight. You know, it started out kind of iffy, and it has definitely gotten much better over time. So, Jeremy, we put your bag over here. Did we not? Yes. Oh, you're having some great luck tonight. So there's Sightseer and there's Station. All right. He figured, hey, I did well. I might as well go again. What's up, Emperor HD? What do you say about Mysterious Mountains? Hey, man, I just made a huge purchase today. A BGS 10 Sky Charizard for Mysterious Mountains. Yeah, that is really huge. How much did you pay? Like 10K or something like that? I think it will be like 10K for that. Maybe more. Where's CS-Man? Okay, let's see. After Jeremy, we have Tammy Lowe. Hello, Tammy. 13 Rebel Clash plus $2 live shipping. I have a few PSA cards. My special order of the Team Up Sleeve booster packs on the side. Please and thank you. All right, you're correct. So here's your special order. And help me out, Tammy. Let me know how many PSA cards you got for me to live ship to you. I know you got a few. Tammy Lowe. Tammy Lowe. So you're going to be in the T box. Unless I put you on the side by now. Tammy Lowe. Hey, you guys better be nice. CS-Men didn't do anything wrong. Place this over here. Other than spending Mom's money. No, that's how it is, though. I mean, this is Mom. Your mom buys something. It's not that bad. CGC rising prices. They are getting so much business. Not a lot, but a little. That's true. Now, 13 Rebel Clash. 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He's 13, and he's going to be pokey wealthier than any of us if he keeps getting Pokemon cards over time. If he's smart and he invests in Pokemon cards real carefully at the age of 13, he could be a Poke millionaire by the time he's our age. By the time he's all old and stinky like us. I don't know, part of me thinks he's a credit card thief. Yeah, I don't actually know the full details of what's gone on. TCC, is Unbroken Bond still worth buying? That's a great question, Rocker Saga. I don't know, man. It is if you pull the Charizard. Sneep. Sneep. Hopefully everything works out for CSman. Yeah, we don't know what's going on. We don't know his full situation. Toss this over here. Here it goes. I went to Card Swap in Dallas today all weekend. Card Swap in Dallas? What's that? Oh, I forgot about that. I've heard about that before. That's where people like all meet up with their Pokemon cards, right? And sometimes some popular YouTubers show up to that. Oh, I should have gone to that. I didn't even think about that. I bet my wife would have loved that. But how do they host it with COVID and all that stuff? Well, maybe it's because it's in Texas. Maybe nobody cares. Mister, when is the express submission supposed to return? The one with the Charizards and everything, right? So the express submission is shipped out, and it probably shows up tomorrow, okay? So it probably shows out tomorrow in tomorrow's shipping. I can't speak. Got a few SIM cards for less than $8 each. Nice. We got failings. I was laughing by myself with that. What? With the whole situation. Oh, I see. Failings. Card swap. I gotta remember that. Card swap. I thought that's what your two girlfriends do. Put this over here. Durant. Ice-Cube. Growlithe. And what do we got here? Oh, man. A little bit cold on the cold side, Tammy. It's a sex festival. That's true. Okay, we'll put this right here. A little bit cold this time. Okay, so Tammy, you actually have so much, Tammy. If you don't mind, I would like to save your live shipping for after the live stream. And the reason for that is because I want to make sure it gets packed really well. And that means I'm going to need to spend a few minutes packing it real well. So Tammy, I'm going to finish your live shipping after the live stream. Mister, how many cards can I send to CGC in Tier 1? As many as you want. There's no limit. All right, and Tammy Lowe, we'll place this here as well. And I will hang up a card so that you get shipped immediately, because we don't want you to miss Saturday pickup. Actually, the mailman didn't pick up yesterday's mail, even though it sat out on the porch. I better make sure that it's still scheduled. My scheduling might have ran out. There we go. Ship Tammy Lowe. Okay, next up we have Sven. Sven. He says, 1 tag team Japanese. 3 Darkness Ablaze. Oh man, it's been awesome having the darkness on the right side of the table because I never confuse it with Vivid now. I actually lost some money opening up those packs by accident yesterday. That was really bad. Kept confusing people's packs, so I was opening double packs for them. There we go. What a silly mistake. What a goober mistake. Darkness of Balls. I had to remind Mister about the packs. What? All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and say no more orders at this point. Oh, nice, dude. What'd you pull? Oh, it's the babies, though. Pulling the babies. That's okay. I would be happy with the babies. 1 pack of tag team, 1 hyper rare babies. Have you guys seen this card? This is in Japanese tag team. Look how tough they look. Dude, these babies aren't messing around. They're about to beat the out of you. You're going to have a lump on your head when they're done. Damn. Baby's about to act up. They're so cute. I called him a muggle, so he's being mean. Oh my god. But he is a muggle. No, I'm just kidding. The baby's hip hop versus Pokemon. We've got Eldegoss. I'd punt them like a football. Nah, man, they'd be using metronome on you, turning you into flowers and stuff. Scissor V, they'll use infatuate on you, and then they'll call the FBI, and the FBI will go, FBI, open up. And then you'll be sent to jail. All right, put that over there. Damn, Togepi, you be jailbaiting me. Put this over here. All right, so Sven. Great pulls for you, Sven. They don't even gotta fight you. They'll trick you, man. Boom, prison, exactly. Mister, is there a 14,000 giveaway? There will be a giveaway at 20,000, okay? So keep an eye on that. We're 6,000 away. It'll be slow. I think that the Pokemon card community is not like super huge, but we'll probably pick up a decent number of subscribers around the time we split the Gym Heroes box. We always do when we do a box break like that. People love that stuff. Coulter Josh. What's up, Coulter Josh? 1 tag team Japanese. Mr. Coulter Josh. Place this right here. What I really need, I need some content planned, and I've got a plan for content at this point. What I need are people who will work with me on that content. We have Mike's side. Mike's side's helping me. I'm wondering if maybe we should get a third person. So, Coulter Josh, 1 tag team and live ship. Sounds good. Let's find your bag, Coulter Josh. So you'll be maybe over here. Z-Cran, we're not taking any more orders. I'll take one more order from you, okay? We'll do one more. So feel free to do one more order. We're trying to close up because I don't want to be sitting on my butt for 5 hours, but that's probably what we'll do. You could play Monster Hunter content. Still going. Yeah, we're still going a little bit. Let's see. Mawile. Woo! Getting that hot Mawile. Getting it while it's hot. Have you ever snipped a card by accident? Mister, can I Hey, Mister, can Jay do that CGC submission? What? What do you mean by that? TCC, we'll remember that. Oh, man. How are, who was the company that did those story games? Like, not Red Dead. I'm trying to remember. The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead? They went out of business or something like that, right? Telltale. Thanks, man. How's Telltale doing? Did they get bought out? Did somebody, like, keep the brand? Or are they gone? Is Telltale gone? Like, gone? I will sell someone my right to $60 signed by Mister. They're back. Nice. All right, Culture Josh. Let's get you a shipping label. And we'll go ahead and grab this here. Oops. There we go. Print label. All right. Live shipping all night. I'm trying to give someone a good deal. What? I want a good deal. Give me a good deal. Mom, he's not giving me a good deal. Sign me up for the good deals, man. Hey, mister, you got any more of those good deals? Put this here. Scissors, not the scissors, the tape fell over there. Knocked over a little tower of cards. There we go. Jesus. All right. Get the label on. Perfect. There you go, Culture Josh, you are live shipped. Let's see who's next. I'm gonna go ahead and refresh. 418. All right, guys, you know what I'm going to do for fun? I'm going to jump into the live stream call channel. Dude. All right, I'm in, and I'm unmuting my microphone. And here, we'll turn this up to 50. You guys can say hi today. You want to say hi today? All right. I don't know if anyone with the role wants to say hi. Mister, you forgot one of my packs. I sent you a message in Discord, says Sven. Sven, I'll go look it up right now. Give me a moment. Sven says, 1 tag team, 3 darkness ablaze, 1 champion's path. I'm assuming it's the champion's path. Here you go, Sven. How's it going, Sweaty Snowman? Mister, I don't have permission to talk. That's right. Only a few people have permission to talk. So we've got Santa Scorch. Okay, put this over here. Mister, I think I overpaid you when you get to my order by 25. My bad, Law. You'll see it when he gets to it. Excuse me. Having a little bit of a cough there. Okay, there we go, Sven. Whew. So let's see who's in the voice channel. BitChop? BitChop. That's the name. Let's see. We're scrolling to the top. Culture Josh is done. Wathana is next. Live shipping. Please don't forget my first and only PSA 10 Duck Trio. Thanks so much, Mister. You made my last few days very interesting. No problem, man. All right, so we have your bag. So you're going to require some really nice shipping. Let's see real fast. Mr. Wathana. Wathana, I have an address for you that starts in 32. So you didn't confirm your live shipping address. Man, it is really hard to get people to confirm their address. Walter says yes. I think.
Hello?
Hey, how's it going? He says yes, that is correct.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Is this Caleb? Let's see who
Yes.
this is. How did I know that? I actually recognized your voice right away. You want to see the cat?
I have a very recognizable voice, unfortunately.
Look, there's the kitty. Kitty, what are you doing? She's over here for pets, and if I don't give her pets, she'll run back to my wife. All right, there we go. Rand, if you want the role, join the voice channel, Rand Musial, and I'll hand that role over to you. So, we need to print this label for Wathana. So, if you guys are listening to me talk through the microphone, the problem is you're going to hear me not talking to you, but to the audience the whole time. That's why I'm thinking. So, that's interesting. Oops. And I went too high. All right, so we're going to claim this as 15 ounces. You guys never really get to see the shipping. It's kind of interesting. The shipping's, you don't get to see the label getting made because I can't reveal the person's address, obviously. And then you don't actually get to see me putting the box together either. The only thing you see is when the item arrives, the person who ordered the live shipping gets to see that. All right. So you guys are in the voice channel. What do you want to talk about? What's our guest topic?
I tried messaging you early. Huh?
What's our guest topic? Turn this up a little bit. Go ahead. Nobody's sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not good at creating topics.
Not good at creating topics.
I actually legit have social autism.
Here, let me turn this up. I can barely hear it. There we go.
Oh.
All right, let me use this tape. What would a radio host normally do? I think the radio host would normally pick the topic himself, and then they would ask you to give your opinion on it.
You cut out there. I mostly heard tape.
You mostly heard tape. That's because I'm using all the tape. You know what? With Donna, I packed it all up, and I just remembered you have a PSA card. Oops. Hold on. Let me untape it now with this pocket knife. All right, give me a second. I gotta add this guy's PSA card. How did I forget that? It's because I'm thinking about what we should talk about. The audience should vote. Here we go. I got your Dark Duck Trio. He's going into the box now.
Keep up the good work.
Keep up the good work. Thanks, man. You keep up the good work. So did you guys get Pokey Rich off of the off of Dogecoin?
You get rich off of AMC on Monday.
You made a little money on AMC?
Ooh. Yes, I ended up pulling the shiny Charizard from Champions Pass.
From Champions Pass? You're like a bazillionaire now.
Because GameStop was selling the Champion Pass boxes for only $50 each.
Yeah, that's actually like the retail price. It's pretty cheap, isn't it? It shows you how high the demand for Pokemon cards are. Nobody can get them retail.
Well, that was also a thing. So I came in there like 2 hours after they opened, and they looked at me like, I can see in your eyes, we have a limit on how much Pokemon cards you can get. We've
Really?
already had 3 people try to buy our entire stock.
Oh my god. So they had to place limits on how much people can buy. That's crazy, man.
And I'm happy that someplace did it. Walmart is sold out instantly. Target sells out instantly.
Yeah, every time I go to my Walmart, they're sold out, and there's usually like one box sitting on the shelf, and somebody's actually raided the box. They've stolen from it. Natalie Rose, okay. Whew. Tom Rilla, get out of the voice chat, please. What? So let me go and see what is next. We just ended up shipping with Donna, and I think we're done for the night. Let's see. That's why I was testing the voice chat. No, we're not done. We got more orders. We got a lot more orders, so we're not done for the night. Hey, mister, can I still make that CGC submission? Yeah, I don't mind. He says, no me, mister. Tori Bishop. How's it going, Tori? Here, Tori, we'll give you a chance to talk as well. We'll let the people in the chat talk. I wish there was a way to track this, though. Let's see. Maybe there is. So we're going to give you the caller role. And now you should be able to talk. We'll try Kyle Brager, too.
If you're already in the chat, then leave and come back.
Oh, yeah, thanks. You guys might have to leave and come back in order to be allowed to talk. All right. Let's keep opening cards now.
I would buy cards, but I said I wouldn't buy any cards until
Shining Face comes out. So for Mr. Isaiah Unail, he says, one custom pack, you can put it in my good buddy Ruben's bag. All right, so we're opening for Isaiah. How's it going, guys? Say hello to the people in on YouTube's. Now you're Pokey famous. What's it like having to talk live? Is it nerve-wracking at all?
No.
No?
Not that bad. I do customer service, so talking to people isn't hard.
You talk to a lot of people?
I used to have my own radio show.
Yeah, I used to have your own radio show.
Back in my first year of university.
Oh, he said put it in Ruben's bag. Oh, man. So talking to people live and opening the cards at the same time is more challenging than reading text.
Don't forget my pack, mister. It's under Chris Martinez.
Under Chris Martinez. Let's see. So after Isaiah... Actually, I don't see it, Chris. Oh, wait a second. I got to keep scrolling up. Oh, there it is. I see. Okay, so after Isaiah, we have Carlos Hernandez. One tag team Japanese. Carlos... Customer service. Do you ever get treated badly in customer service?
so I'm not on the phones.
Oh, snap.
I just have to manage a team.
Snap. That's a little bit better, huh?
Yeah. But at my last job I did, but with Loan Depot, it's a lot
It's a lot
better.
cooler.
They have a lot better leads.
Whew. So let's see, Mr. Carlos, let's find your bag. Do you like your job?
Yeah, I love my job. I love managing, having a team. It's like a little family.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, actually,
Yeah,
that's something. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, I'm cutting you off.
I work from home like you.
Oh, that's cool. I think a lot of people are trying to
Yeah.
work from home these days because.
Yeah, it's the best.
So
It's the
something
best right now.
a lot of people don't know about kind of operating a YouTube channel is it's a lonely job. So luckily, my wife also works from home, but she didn't always work from home. Before COVID, she would actually drive into work all day, and I would just be here by no team. I mean, you can kind of have a team, but they're usually over the internet. You usually don't see each other. You don't talk to each other live like this that often, and so yeah, it's a very secluded job, isolated job, and
Yeah, that's why
it's almost
I
ironic.
have my boyfriend.
Yeah, it's
We're
almost.
working together.
Oh, that's cool.
The same place.
Oh, that's neat. King Savage says, "Did you
Not
skip me,
that
or is
lonely.
my purchase pending?" Maybe says King Savage. King Savage, what's your name in PayPal? And I'll go look it up. So next up, we have Johnny Ceruzzi. He says, "I would like 3 Darkness Ablaze and 2 Champions Path." Oh man, this feels like a multitasking nightmare right now. Woo! All right, I'll put this down here. My name is Christova Martinez. Christova. So there's a Christopher Martinez. Christova. I feel like we did do a Christova earlier today. I'm going backwards. I'm going to start looking. Give me a minute. I feel like we did it. Let me do a search for it, okay? Oops. We got to talk about something fun and controversial. That's my favorite kind of conversations. Christova Martinez.
Controversial. Well,
Controversial?
Bitcoin, obviously. GameStop.
Carson.
So, Mr. Christova, it looks like you got 1 wigged pack earlier today. And I see your bag right in the front, which is usually the sign that it was opened. Yes, so you pulled this Amistar from a wigged pack. So we did actually take care of your order. There you go. It might have happened so fast that you might have missed it, though. Which is fine. You could just always just contact me and let me know that you didn't see it. We'll figure it out. So you're good. Noah says, "Hey, mister, the man in the alleyway offered me free Pokemon. Should I say yes?" What do you guys think? If a man in the alleyway offers you free Pokemon, do you say yes or do you say no? Oh, look at that. Tough decision, huh? Christopher Martinez, he says, "Hey, oh, Mr. Oh, wait. We were not working on Christopher Martinez. We're working on John Ceruzzi." Yes, here we go. John Ceruzzi. Is it Ceruzzi or Ceruzzi? Hop in the van. I only say yes.
Don't get that mixed up.
Sneep.
There's 2 different Martinez.
There's 2 different
Get my
Martinez.
voice back, and it's really weird.
So you're hearing an echo, and you could get rid of the echo. What you need to do is turn your TV volume down, and you won't get the echo anymore. Or your cell phone volume?
I think it's the echo from my phone.
Oh, I gotcha.
Because I'm plugged into a head.
We got Gardevoir. Gardevoir VMAX. Just suck. Oh my God. I read your message. I would say yes. I would also give an amazing gift. Free Pokemon to Mans and Alley. That's right. People will ask me, where do you get your Pokemon cards? And I say, from the guy in the alleyway. Slowbro. Toss this over here. Turbo Patch. Oh, you actually got Lugia. The Lugia is better. Toss this over here. Last pack. Rowlet. Okay, nothing too wild. Set this over here. So that was for Mr. Johnny. Oh man, it is really hard to both talk and open Pokemon cards. I don't know if I can do them both at the same time. I think I have to focus on one or the other. I feel like I'm barely looking.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm letting you work and talking.
So guys, what should the topic be tonight? What should we talk about? What would be a fun topic? I notice if it's just, actually, this is an interesting topic itself. When it comes to like the Discord, so I've hosted 2 Discords before, one for my much larger channel that had like, I think there was like 4,000 people in that Discord at some point, and it was very active. And then this Pokemon card Discord, which is not as active, even though it's quite large at this point. But I think part of the reason why it's so large is because people have to join in order to open packs. But I noticed it's not as active. The people there don't talk as much. I think there's this thing that goes on where with Pokemon cards, there's not too much conversation to have. Mostly you're just opening cards, hoping you get a good pull, and that's the entire conversation. So it's interesting because like when you play video games, you can have a conversation about the best way to play a game or, you know, something along those lines. And it's video games are a very active thing, like you participate. With the Pokemon cards, you're really just waiting to see if your card is good or not. It's very different, a very different topic almost. And I almost feel like you have to almost come up with content. And I think that's one of the reasons why you see so many videos with the strong clickbait. Are we in a bubble and stuff like that? Is because they don't know what else to talk about. So it's interesting. What would you guys want to, if you could ask me any question, what would be the question that you'd ask me that you think is most interesting to know the truth to, or like a good answer to? And while you guys think about that, we have Christopher Martinez is next. Hey, Mr. Big Order. Oh, we got a big order. Sun and Moon Ultra Prism. Whatever happened to your Monster Hunter channel? That's not a big question. I'm right here. What is your investment portfolio? I don't have a large investment portfolio. I own some Nintendo stock. I own a chunk of Nintendo stock because they're the ones who own Pokemon. And then I have vintage booster boxes and some other booster boxes that do pretty well. Can you talk about your singing? Is it singing? No, signing Kelly Nicole to the TCC team to attract more simps. Kelly, wait, is that who's in the chat right now? I don't know who that is. Bitch up, are you Kelly? Oh no, Kelly's in the server. I know what you're talking about. There's so many people, it's all a blur for me.
I'm with Chris Martinez.
Right, correct. So let's let's see. Let's fill out the rest of this. So, oh man, opening cards and talking is so difficult. Yes, it's a different girl. 3 Cosmic. Actually, that's an interesting thing in and of itself. When I did Monster Hunter, we had almost a 99% viewership of males. There were almost 0 females. I don't know if girls don't play Monster Hunter as much or they don't like to watch Monster Hunter content, which is probably it. But it's funny, with Pokemon cards, you get a much more even split. So there's a lot more guys and girls. Christopher says, I know the feeling, mister. I have to juggle 70, 90 mortgages being refinanced every day. Whew. J. Martinez, my middle name starts with a J too. Our first names are different, but very similar. Hey, so I've got a great question. So you're dating Christopher Martinez. If he had a lot of Charizards, would that be sexy?
No, if he had a lot of Dragonite.
If he had a lot of Dragonite, guys. There you go.
First edition fossil.
First edition Dragonites. Do you guys get it? All right. Too funny. All right. So 5 Champions Path. Wow. Dragonite, he shows up in the Unified Mindset, by the way, which I have more of that on the way. We got to go get another box of Champions Path. Kitty, you hear that, Kitty? Dragonite. Charizard's too much of a bro Pokemon. Now Dragonite, on the other hand. My first edition fossil is huge. All right, let's get this open.
Yeah, you have to sell it, so custom propose.
That's right. He was the one asking me about the PSA 8 first edition not Charizard, Dragonite.
Yeah, he was.
Oh man, I was looking at it. I graded that one myself. I was looking at it like, oh, do I really want to give this up? There's an interesting topic in Pokemon cards. Well, no, not really. I feel like people who really understand Pokemon cards, they understand a concept where some cards go up in price much faster than other cards. And that Dragonite's doing very well. And so it's hard for me to sell him at the market price because my belief about the Dragonite is that he's actually underpriced. So I was looking at the price of him, and I was looking at his rate of change, basically, and I was going, oh, this guy should, his rate of change is so good in such a short period that he really should not really cost so little. So that was one of the reasons why I was turning down the opportunity to sell him, because I was like, well, this card's outperforming other cards. Whew.
Yeah, the card is definitely gonna go up in price, but it's more of a sentimental thing, I guess.
Oh, yeah,
So
definitely.
I chase card forever, so until we get that, then we're chasing cards.
Woo! So 2 custom boosters. Are you nervous? Here they go. So when you guys buy the custom boosters, what are your hopes? What card would you like the most to come out of the custom boosters? What are you hoping to see? A round of boosters or slabs?
The PSA slabs, because we wanted 10 Gyarados last time.
Oh, you guys got the 10 Gyarados? Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of people are saying slabs. You know, I could put less booster packs in here and more slabs in here if you guys preferred. I just do the booster packs to mix it up a little bit. That's the only reason. All right, here goes. 2 custom boosters. You ready? Pack number 1 are some hollow Japanese. That's a cold pack. And pack number 2, oh, there you go. That's a pretty good knife for you, huh? Let's see what it is, though. We don't know what it is yet. Could just be something small. PSA 10, number 182. Oh, my God.
PSA 10. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so it's not too crazy. It's a Toxtricity, but it is a 10 Toxtricity. So it's always good to have a 10 because they sell more easily. There you go. Very nice. He says Toxtricity, I think. Whew. He says, I'll take it all day. All right, we'll put this over here. And let's get these booster packs open. There is an expensive card in the box that nobody has pulled yet, by the way. In the so sort of the style that I do a complicated mix of cheap, medium, and one expensive card typically is in the box. And that one is the one that hasn't come out tonight. All right, let's see. And the way it'll work is when I load in the new ones, the hot card will end up being in the front of the box for the next night. So there's kind of a whole system to it to make sure it does get, basically it gets liquidated. All right, Mr. Christopher Martinez, let's see what you get. Snip. Champions Path. That means Shiny v Charizard. Can we still order? No, we're going to stop taking orders, finally. We've been taking orders really late tonight, but we're approaching 5 hours, and that's just too long. Cosmic Eclipse also has a Charizard in it. Ultra Prism has Glaceon and Leafeon, and I think it has Dialga, Palkia. And it also has Cynthia and Lily. The Lily, okay. Lily's also in Sun and Moon base set, by the way. Let's see what we got. Carnivine. Magnemite. We've got Cosmog Luxray. Fan Rotom. Huh, I wonder if when we did the Gym Heroes box break, what if we let everyone on that list into the voice channel and they had the ability to speak in the voice channel? Anyone who wanted to. We've got, oh, there you go, Reshiram Zekrom GX. Set this here. Let's get some cold pulls here, but that finally breaks that. How about this one? Nice. Also Torkoal. Whew. Cosmic Eclipse, double hits, kind of bring you back a little bit. All right, now the Champion's Path. So I have faith in you. You're going to get an easy Charizard right now. We got Lycanroc. Marnie. Zygarde. And Hatterene. Unfortunately, no Charizard in there. Whew, Champion's Path is always tough. It's always tough until that Charizard comes out. All right, go ahead and baggy this up. So overall, the pulls were a little bit on the cold side, I'd say. The Cosmic really helps. The Champion's Path, five cold packs. That's typical Champion's Path for you. All right, there we go. Luckily, though, you did pick up the Toxtricity 10, so that really helps. And I'm tossing in this Charizard V just to be nice. So you've already got a bag. Did he say live shipping? I have a bag under Martinez. Yes, live shipping. Let me go get the Gyarados as well. I'll show the audience what Gyarados you got, because that's a really good one. First, I gotta find it. Oops. Okay, it's not here. Man, I got some nice cards sitting in this box that people, I owe them to people, but they won't tell me to ship it. So I just sit it here. I leave it sitting in this box. I'm assuming it's people waiting for the cards to come back from PSA and then they want to combine ship, but they don't have to combine ship. They can just ship it. Here we go. Gyarados. Sweet. And then Christopher Martinez also is going to have a bag, so let's find that too. Here it is. Is $5,700 a good price to pay for PSA 10 special delivery Pikachu? Heck no, that's a crazy price. Go get yourself some genuine WotC vintage cards, first edition, for that same price. That's an insane price for a modern card. It's just people speculating that, oh my gosh, the Pikachu's gonna keep going up, he's worth $1 million. He's not that rare. He's freshly printed. He's not that distinct. In 1 year, they're gonna have some other new promo. I swear to God, they will. They release promos all the time, guys. All right, let's get you shipped. So let's see if we've shipped you before. I don't think I have.
You've shipped to us.
Oh, I have? Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not saved in the address book. Let's see. I have an address that starts with 27. Does that sound right?
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So if I could do one thing to make the channel more fun, what do you guys think it would be? Other than give away lots of free Pokemon.
Like the streaming idea a lot.
Oh, the double stream? Where there's like an iPad in the back? That'd be pretty cool. They're kind of both monsters, right?
Yeah. Chris would stream for you. You play Monster Hunter, that's his game.
And I have a community.
You guys play Monster Hunter?
Cousin.
Yeah.
Did you guys know I play a lot of Monster Hunter?
Yeah. You were talking about it last night.
Yeah, so if you guys check out TheCardconomist, that's my other YouTube channel.
Anonymous.
Yeah, well, definitely check it out. Chris watches it.
Yeah, and I have a cousin who's,
All right. Ow. You're all shipped up. Woohoo! Whew. Imagine doing this every night. It actually is a lot of work. It's so wild. Zachary Cranston is next.
Cool.
I know. It's a nice thing though. I'm lucky to get to open up cards for you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Sure. He says, make sure to open my. I started reading your message. Make sure to open my packages on the stream Monday, TCC. Oh, okay. Let's recount now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we need 3 more packs. That's a lot of Ultra Prism, man.
Did you get a Band-Aid for his sphincter yet?
No, you know what? it hurts there. I did get a splinter earlier, but a Band-Aid I don't think would help. I think the problem is underneath the skin. Okay, 3 more packs, right? Excuse me.
So you're about to snipe my Lily?
They're about to snipe your Lily. Thanks for all the, he says, thanks for all your hard work. Oh, thanks, man. What's the price for a pack of Champion's Path? Champion's Path costs, I think, 11 right now. If anyone gets a Lily, I'll trade for my slabs. Sneep. Just OS, you know. Sneep. Don't forget to check out Alleyway Dave for your free monsters. That's true. Sneep. Sneep. So, so having people in the voice channel is fun, but we really have to have a topic to talk about. And if the topic is just Pokemon cards, there's really not a lot to talk about. Do you think this thing is overpriced? What do you think will be going up the most in price? It's interesting. We need some other things to talk about. Z-Cran says, can someone in live chat let him know I sent live shipping too? Sounds good, mister. So that includes live shipping. Let's see what you get. They're a new Monster Hunter game in the making, I believe. Yeah, Monster Hunter Rise. Here we go. We start with the Lopunny. Can I talk markets with you? Yeah, go ahead. We got Dialga. You can talk anything you want. Do a poll on topics in the Discord. We can talk about the best waifu. We got Drampa. I'm an economic major, and I'm in finance. Oh, very cool, man. I think those are a really good thing to be learning. So what do you want to say, Mr. Christopher? Are you going to ask me how much GameStop stock to buy?
Oh, I guess I'm taking over Tori's chat
Sit.
None right now. We're at the top, so it's kind of risky.
You don't want to buy...
That was a very interesting move that retail investors are able to buy stocks like that and influence it.
Yeah, actually, so can you guys hear him, by the way? Law Mister almost read that out loud. What I was going to say was I was doing some reading, and there was talk about how the retail investors and all that may actually not be as, sort of like Joe Schmo average investor as we think it is. There was people speculating that there's actually some pretty intelligent and loaded investors who simply keep an eye on Wall Street bets. They keep an eye on it. And they were the ones who really benefited. It was still the wealthy, people who actually had a lot of money to buy the stock with, and they were simply watching what was going on in the Discord very carefully. I thought that was interesting. So the idea that hedge fund managers aren't watching Wall Street bets might actually be a bit of an assumption. Look at that Glaceon. And if they weren't watching, they're certainly watching now, wouldn't you say? So if you're a hedge fund manager, you can hire an assistant to just watch the Wall Street bets. See what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Are you buying any Dogecoin?
I've been involved with cryptocurrency since 2016, and yeah, I've bought Dogecoin, Bitcoin,
Ooh, Palkia.
Ethereum. Those are all
You got all of them.
investments if you got in at a good time.
When are you going to start buying Pokemon cards with your Dogecoin? Should I? How do I accept? How do I accept the payment?
My Pokemon hobby 2 months ago, and I'm already doing anything to it.
So you started 2 months ago. Have you went through your life saving yet?
No.
Not yet.
Good.
Be careful. It happened. I've been doing this for a little while now, and people, once they get that collector's itch, I guess you could call it, that desire to have everything, they go hog wild, and you'll find out that you take all of your investment money and all of your savings and just buy Pokemon cards. It's almost like irresistible, especially with opening packs. People really like to open packs. Brian, transcribing for you. What are you saying, Rian?
Yeah. It's really hard to fight the urge sometimes, but yeah, I mean, we started off really good. The first pack we ever opened was one booster pack, and we opened a Zacian Secret Rare from Sword and Shield, and we just took that as a, yeah, let's get into this hobby. It's nostalgic. I played Pokemon all my childhood, and
Nice.
from then on, we just bought booster boxes and bought stuff on your channel, and we've been doing it for 2 months, and yeah, not dipping into savings or anything, just investing what, you can afford to lose.
Are you Pokey
Love
rich?
this hobby is, love nostalgic value.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of nostalgic value. Are you Pokey rich now?
I'm getting up there, yeah. Got some vintage stuff from some marketplaces, and just have a lot of cards in my binder that could definitely have some value.
Are you scared to buy a vintage booster box?
Yeah, that's that.
When I started, I got my first vintage booster box for 2.4 thousand, and that was it.
Yeah.
And some,
You started Pokemon earlier than me.
well, and there were people who started before me.
Pokemon earlier would have been better.
Yeah, there were people who started before me who were paying like $400, $500 for a box of base set, like the original base set.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and those guys, see, and nobody talks about it. Like, it's all over national news that people got rich off of, like, whatever, I guess, GME stock or maybe like Bitcoin or something like that. But nobody talks about the Pokemon cards like that. These guys who bought these old vintage booster box back when they were $500 a box and then they just stored them away, they're all millionaires now. It's almost certainly millionaires.
I like to draw similarities between this and, the cryptocurrency craze and, today's GameStop craze and Pokemon has made a lot.
Invest!
It's definitely a long-term investment that's going to pay off for a lot of people. I think it's nowhere near over.
All right, Zachary Cranston. I don't know if he already has a bag. Does Zachary Cranston already have a bag? I didn't see one. Zachary, I'm going to ship the ones I have here. So what's your next move, mister? What card are you going after? What set?
Me?
Yeah, I was asking you. Oh, see, so there's something. You guys don't know when I'm talking to you as opposed to when I'm talking to the
Yeah,
audience.
I can hear both the chat and through the... Yeah, my next, we're trying to buy a lot of Japanese booster boxes, tag teams, and we just got the Alpha single strike.
What if I could tell you what I believe is the most valuable thing on the market right now? Would that be valuable?
That would be very valuable.
So
I would take your word and knowledge for it, because you have a lot more experience than me.
and so the reason why I don't tell people what I think is most valuable is because the Pokemon cards are actually rare enough that this little audience of people watching me can just go gut that thing off the market, and that will make the the price on it spike immediately. And so I actually just stay quiet about what I think is most valuable all the time.
Yeah, definitely.
And
protect your ideas. And
but it's funny because I've been doing this for a while, long enough now. I watched all the prices change. I pretty much understand the history of everything over the last, well, before Logan Paul did his box break and all that, and even while it was happening, right? So the prices have fallen on certain cards. In fact, now they don't just all go up all the time, but there is an overall rise in the price of everything. And man, I've got a lot of opinions, but it's hard to share them because I don't want my opinions to actually affect what's going on in the whole pokey economy, basically, if you want to call it that. I mean, it's a kid's card, right? But it's like, it's actually that sophisticated that there's millions of dollars involved. You could spend thousands of dollars like in a second on the internet with Pokemon cards. You know what I mean? With the click of a button. And it's interesting because stuff like the delivery Pikachu is so crazy to me because I look at it and I go like that would probably be one of the last things I'd buy, and yet there it is going up in price. And I think to myself,
another chase right there.
Yeah, I think to myself, maybe I'm just supposed to buy that because it doesn't matter if it's a good card or not. All that matters is that other people are buying it. And yeah, so it's one of those moments for me where I'm thinking about a concept where I call kind of like irrationality in the market, something that doesn't make sense to me, but all that matters is whether or not it's going to be a trend that continues. All right, let me tape this up.
as long as we're all involved for the love of the cards and the nostalgic value, I think it's no harm. I mean, I don't care too much about the money, and I know it's going to pay off long term. I just love Pokemon cards. This is my childhood, so I think it's the best way to go about it.
Put this over here. What's the what's the most expensive thing you own right now?
We pulled a holographic XY Evolutions about a couple of days ago.
A Charizard?
The XY pack, and then we have a Zacian V. We have
Zacian V?
Zacian V. We have some Ancient Mew promo from 1999.
Oh yeah, I got one of those.
The one with like the weird text, and then we got all the Mew promos. Yeah, they're great.
The movie promos too.
Yeah, I already told them about the Charizard XY Evolutions, but yeah, in 2 months I built up a pretty good binder, and I'll probably post it on Show and Tell, but yeah, it's been growing, and it's some nice cards in there.
Nice. So let me talk to the audience. So ID Chronicle says, "Hey, Mister, can you send the Olivia and both the Inteleons and any other card that you think can grade a 10 to CGC?" Says ID Chronicle. So I can do that, ID Chronicle, but it looks like you only paid for one card to be graded. So I'm going to start with your Olivia. Mr. ID Chronicle, my most expensive card isn't even a card, it's a booster box. And I've got some great ideas for content I want to make that will help people understand how the cards change in price. And I don't think anyone's doing it the way I'm imagining it, the information I was thinking of compiling. So one of the things that happens in a successful video game channel is typically they will compile a lot of information for you to give you some kind of information that is kind of like a truth or a fact. And nobody is really doing that too much with Pokemon cards, but it's kind of weird because the Pokemon cards are actually they're kind of like baseball cards. They're kind of like a financial asset. So it's surprising the lack of information out there. And maybe part of the reason for that is because nobody wants to share the best information, because why would you share your trade secrets? You are basically just eliminate the thing that's causing you to gain a profit. Look at this, Olivia. Put it over here. Like, for example, everyone should have an Olivia in their collection. I mean, why do you not have this card? Woo! Oh my gosh, I'm acting up. ID Chronicle, let me put your name on this.
Those are going to be great investments.
I think people should get the Toys R Us Pokemon cards.
I'm going after the Toys R Us ones right now. I've seen them. Why do you like the Toys R Us ones? There you go, ID Chronicle.
Toys R Us is nostalgic to people, and plus with Pokemon, that's double nostalgic.
So which one do you think will go up faster in price? First edition base set.
The Charmander one.
No. I was going to say this. I was going to make a comparison for you. So would you rather have first edition base set Pikachu for $5,000 or $5,000 of Toys R Us promo cards? Which one do you think would double in value first?
I would definitely say the promo cards though.
Huh. And you could be right about that. There's that's the interesting thing. So like the special delivery Pikachu, I was surprised to see him go up in price. I don't have to understand it. I just have to know what to expect. And it's funny though, because I feel like it's a side effect of social media. I feel like social media essentially was able to hype the Pikachu. Once the Pikachu was hyped, everyone started buying it. Basically, when you're running a YouTube channel, whatever you show people is like an ad for that thing. You're doing advertisement. So they're advertising the Pikachu. Everyone goes out and buys it. The price on it rises, and this becomes sort of like a self-fulfilling prophecy about the value of the Pikachu. So you go, I think this Pikachu is going to go up in price. And then people go, wow, I got to get that Pikachu while it's cheap. And then it starts to go up in price, and they go, oh my gosh, now I got to buy it before it's all gone because of the scarcity. They're not printing anymore, blah, blah, blah. Right? And so, yeah, it's a very interesting situation I see going on with cards like the Pikachu. But people typically, this is what they don't do. They typically don't think 10 years ahead. That Pikachu will be lost in an ocean of Pikachus that they're going to print over time. So every single year, Pokemon's going to release like a whole bunch of sets, a whole bunch of promos, and Pikachu's not going anywhere. They're gonna release so many more cards. There's going to be more exclusive retail promos. There's going to be so much stuff, and in 30 years, there will just be an absolute ocean of brand new design cards. And so this is why I'm skeptical about the value of the special delivery Pikachu. When the value of that Pikachu is 5,000 and you have some actually rare vintage cards going for that much, it seems like somebody doesn't understand the value of things, or the rarity of things is probably the other side of it. But they've bought into the hype, and he just keeps going up. He can never go back down. And that's the other thing with the Pokemon cards. I don't think we've actually seen their prices collapse. And I think this is a sign of how many people are joining the hobby right now. But when those prices start collapsing, and they start collapsing consistently, there's going to be a scare, and people are probably they'll start dumping their cards that they realize these aren't actually that collectible. And so those are some of the really important concepts that people have to think about. The General Mills Pikachu promo says Red Ice Black Metal. Oh my gosh, I gotta have it. Let me refresh the list and see if we got some more cards to open. Yeah, so those are some of the things I think very carefully about. And to answer your question, by the way, or not your question, but my own question about whether I would buy a first edition base set Pikachu or a Toys R Us Pikachu, I wouldn't buy either of them if I was investing, because those are not going to go up in price as fast as a different Pokemon product. So actually, there's some Pokemon product that go up in price much better than anything else. So let's see. After ID Chronicle, we have Luca. What's up, Luca Henry? One large custom for Luca Henry. Here goes.
Are you getting your Happy Meal, mister?
I'm getting my Happy Meal. Is that out already, by the way? I don't even know if it's out.
Not yet, I think.
Okay, when does the Happy Meal thing come out? Maybe somebody in the audience knows. Mister, let's hype up the price of Badoofs. Well, that was another thing too. Like, so I bet if we put a little investing club together, if we put a little investing club together, we could probably target 1 or 2 cards, buy them out, buy all the slabs out, and then flip the price on them, as long as everyone in the group agrees to set the price. And that's what you call colluding together. But there's no rules for colluding with Pokemon cards, by the way. There's no like financial rules. I'm in. So when you go to like
That's about CG.
when you go to like the stock market, they have rules against colluding because they don't want that scenario, because it's an unfair advantage. And so there's no rules for Pokemon, and there's all kinds of stuff you could do that nobody's trying out now. But the thing is, yeah, it doesn't exist in Pokemon right now, but it could exist, and it could actually. He says, let's DP it. What? Oh my gosh, Eddie.
The Wolf of Wall Street of Pokemon.
We're Wolf of Wall Street, the Pokemon cards. So Luca, you might be over here. I'm gonna buy a bunch of Happy Meals to get the cards and then donate the food to the local homeless shelter. You don't like McDonald's.
5 to 10 years, it's gonna be great.
Hey, mister, is McDonald's doing cards again? I've heard that they are. Does Luca need a new bag? I'm gonna get you a new bag, Luca. Poke Wall Street bets assemble. Well, by the way, guys, we have a channel in the Discord called Poke Stonks, and I made that channel precisely for the ability to talk about the cards from maybe a more financial point of view. That's the whole point of that channel. So we have a channel right now in the Discord called Poke Stonks. It's brand new. I just made it. Here we go. Place this over here.
It's a great idea.
Zachary Cranston says live ship Zachary Cranston's order. That's what we did. And we're all caught up. We're ready to do the giveaway. All right. So it's time to wrap up the stream. It's almost 300 minutes long, which would make it 5 hours. Brian says, Mister, the government will want to regulate eBay and Mercari because of the Cardconomist Poke Collusion of 2021. Well, I mean, okay, let's say we target one card in particular, and we have enough money between the group of us that we can literally buy that card off the market, and then you just flip the price of the card to a higher price, and anytime it gets listed under that, somebody buys it back up. So this is a trick that I learned a long time ago playing RuneScape. Who didn't play RuneScape? On the
Hey, old school RuneScape.
on the Grand Exchange, I became extremely wealthy in the game when I was a kid playing the game when Grand Exchange came out, because what I did, I would put in a buy for like some basic like herbs or whatever. I don't remember, was it like herbology or something? Potions. So I would put in a buy for all the herbs at a certain low price, and then I would sell them at a higher price. And as I gained more gold coins, I would simply raise the price that I buy them at. So I would, first of all, I'd buy them all off the market, and then I'd offer them at a higher price. And this was just a system, like an in-out system, that made me millions in RuneScape very quickly. And this kind of concept applies to other limited resources in the world, including Pokemon cards. You could buy up all of one card and then simply flip the price, and it's like the easiest profit of your life almost. And you guys would probably be surprised to learn that this is already something I've done before. I've already profited off of doing this with the cards. What'd you say? He said what? I missed it. So yeah, basically it's
Yeah, quick flip. I mean,
oh yeah, quick flip.
awesome.
It's basically
It's a good idea.
yeah, it's basically an understanding of when something is in demand and underpriced, but all the people selling their items don't realize it's underpriced. Well, anyways, we need to do the giveaway. I'm ranting. I could rant all night about this kind of stuff. I'm going to go ahead and jump out of the voice channel. It was nice talking to you guys. It was nice talking to Tori and Christopher Martinez. You got to get that Dragonite so you can propose to her, okay?
Pleasure speaking with you.
You have a nice night.
Bye, mister.
We will see you very soon. We'll be on every stream.
Okay. All right, guys, we're out of the voice channel. Let's get the giveaway channel going. We're going to clone it. We could be pokey wealthy, guys. It's not all about money, but it's actually kind of fun because this is the kind of stuff that I would do even for free. I would play games like this when I was younger. That was the reason I played RuneScape, was because I loved playing that little market. And another game type I really enjoyed growing up were RTSs, real-time strategy games. And really those were games of economy. I mean, there was a lot to it, obviously. They were games of strategy. There was like, some RTSs have a lot of eye-hand coordination. How fast can you think? How fast can you react? How fast can you click? But really they were games of economy. And those were the games I would get very addicted to playing because I just can't help it. I really like that kind of stuff. And I think that was all part of why, when I was a little kid, I liked Pokemon cards so much. The whole reason I liked Pokemon cards, it wasn't just about playing the game, which I did. I played the game a lot when I was younger. But it wasn't just about playing the game. It was this concept that there's this sort of market that exists for collectible cards when I was a kid. And so I would go around trying to essentially make better and better and better trades. And this is almost its own kind of game and kind of addicting in a way. So that was something I always liked, and I still like it to this day when it comes to Pokemon cards. Did you play World of Warcraft? I never played World of Warcraft. I got really far in RuneScape, and then I swore off MMORPGs because I told myself, it's too easy to lose yourself in those games and not really get things done in life. So I was determined to get things done in life. So that's why I had to swear those off. How about StarCraft? Yes, I played an awful lot of StarCraft 2. And I played a lot of that multiplayer because I really enjoy it. And I was playing a lot of Halo Wars, which was also a real-time strategy. I played a little bit of another one, Command and Conquer, but I didn't like it as much. I thought Command and Conquer was I thought it was pretty bonkers. Command and Conquer was bonker. Halo 2 was the what? All right, let me get the number generator out. We're going to find out who wins. I'm going to set the max number to 151. Yeah, card trading, it's not just about money. It's almost like the thrill of trading. You ever heard about that? You ever heard of people from other countries, they come here to America, and a lot of our prices are set. You can't haggle with the price. And people will be like, you don't haggle for prices here in America? They'll actually get annoyed and bored of it. I've heard of that before, where they're actually disappointed that we don't haggle in America. And I like to haggle. I like to haggle. I think that you get like these huge corporations, and they basically say, this is the price, this is the only price. and then they don't let you buy anything outside of their haggling. But that's why auctions are so fun. It's why collectibles are so fun. Mr. Close Channel. All right, I'm closing the channel, guys. Here we go. We're closing the giveaway channel right now. Save changes. All right, here it goes. Dude, landed on 95. So 95 is going to be the winning number. And it's Kauto. What's up, man? Let me just make sure you didn't guess twice. I don't think you would have, because you've been around, so you probably know the rules. Nope, that's his only guess. What's up, man? Okay, let's see what you got. Oh, you actually got a hit, dude. So this is a played Dark Tyranitar Hollow. Take a look at that. That's from Neo Destiny. And yeah, he's a little played. You also get a little round of vintage, common, uncommon. Woo! It's a nice pack, man. Set that there. He looks like a chicken. You take that back right now, mister. I'll beat you up. Make fun of my chicken. All right, put that right there. Oops. All right, congratulations with that. Another cool giveaway. Sometimes they're cold. I think they're cold a lot more often than they're hot, but sometimes they're hot, and it's really fun. All right, I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. And thank you for 14,000 subscribers, everyone.